Alright, that was an ass whooping of epic proportions, but we're about to go to a chill game for about, I'll play for like 2 hours. After I use the restroom. I'll load this up. Change the title. To be episode 4. Alright. Give me a segundo. I'll use the restroom and I'll be right back. We can start up the game. Start up the game! Alright. Couldn't wait. I was itching to play this shit again. Alright. So I'll probably go for about maybe an hour and a half. 2 hours. And then call it a day. Alright. So last we left off, I did a lot of stuff. I interrogated people, got the body down, and put it in the refrigerator. We found out a key. Don't sit in no more chairs. Yes, I will not sit in no more chairs. So I don't know if you saw it, Roll. I got back on like after I ate dinner or whatever. So what happened was, we cut down the body. We put it in a freezer to preserve it because they wanted. My partner was like, "Yo, it's just a common hanging. These dudes hung him. He died from that." I was like, "Nah, yo, I can't shake the feeling. This man was already dead when they hung him, but I ain't had enough stats to prove it right then and there." So I was like, "All right, before we send the body down to HQ, I want to check it one more time." I said, "Well, if we can't, we gotta find a refrigeration unit. If you want to check this nigga." Because the more hours he stay outside, the more he decompose, and we wouldn't find that. So we found a refrigerator. We did some stupid side quest for this lady so we could use her refrigerator in her abandoned building. She was worried about ghosts or some shit and needed us to investigate. And I was like, "Bro, ghosts ain't real." But I lied to her. I was like, "Yeah, I'm a paranoid nigga. I'll look it out for you." We got in there, saw the refrigerator, put the nigga body in there. And then I was able to discover this nigga wasn't hung. They shot him in the neck and then hung him afterwards to hide the fact that he was shot. He was shot with a certain type of gun, like an old style gun. So now we got the bullet. Yeah. So the dude he was already dead when they hung his body. He was long dead before then. Because there's no signs of struggle on his fingernails. This nigga's like 250 pounds of muscle. He should have been struggling. So luckily we didn't send his body. We was about to send that nigga body to HQ. So whoever killed him wasn't banking on the fact that we was gonna actually do our due diligence. He thought I was just a drunk nigga, yo. I'm redemption time, motherfucker. You see my little portrait, that weird ass face? He gonna be cleaned up by the end of this. So yeah, they was slam about to get us. It's almost nighttime though. It's almost the end of the first day. We did a lot of shit. Let me see. So this is all the shit we still got to do. But this is all the shit we did. So we got the body in the fridge. We found my paperwork because you know this nigga lost everything. I lost my badge, my gun, my pants, my paperwork. So I reported my badge mission. I still haven't gotten it yet. I inspected his body. I talked to the cafeteria dude. I found my shoes. I reported to Kim. I tracked down my gun. We already know who has it. So I can't get that back until he does what I says. But what I say, until I do what he says. We got the body down. We performed the autopsy there. That's when I was like, I had a bad feeling. We opened the trash container to see if anybody threw away any key items in that backyard. We sent the body to the processing now that we discovered he didn't die from hanging. And yeah, we investigated the Doom commercial area. That was the side shit I was talking about in order to get access to the refrigerator. And we found the bullet before you get food. Yep. Completed. The hangs man death. You just did it. Now we only got half an hour. Katsuragi's he goes to bed at 2100 hours, so he'll be going to bed in half an hour. I can't go to bed until 2100 either, so still some people I can ask some shit into do till then. So there, we all caught up. Let's see. The lady still here? She gonna answer? Try to handle. The door can only be open for key from the inside. Okay, I'm not going to this person's room. So yeah, it's nighttime. We'll see some different people out now. Should be. The kids should be in their fucking house. I hope they still not outside. Alright, old lady, we already talked to you. I'm not sure if there's much to do this last half an hour. It might just make me go to bed. Man, it's still raining. This lady's still sitting out here in the rain. Alright, the kids should be gone, right? Please tell me they're gone. No, the kid's still here, squatting. Alright, we took care of everything over here. Oh, I gotta talk to that lady. I'll do it tomorrow morning. She's a master negotiator, so I gotta be on my shit. What else is there? Is there anything else I need to take care of before going to bed? I don't have no money. I got 15 bucks. Let's see, what can we possibly do? Found the murder weapon. That's gonna. Oh, wash off death smell. You reek of death. Wash it off. There's a bathtub in your room in the world again. A good place to visit once you have some privacy. Okay, yeah. So 2100 hours. I'll do that. Read the watermarks. Oh yeah, that's what I can do. Read the watermarks on my thing. Go to the car. You pay your hotel bill? No. I still owe that nigga $100. I'm hoping they let me take a bath and go to sleep one more time. But that nigga about to put me out. Corpus Canema. Inside you see a set of steering levers, a radio, microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and soft glow to fuel preheater gauge. Alright, Kim, how do you turn on the headlights? He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out the keys and says, alright, ready. I turn, you press start, it's next to the preheater. Press engine start. The dashboard lights up with an orange glow. Rounds per minute gauges a jump, and the engine of Cooper's Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl. Perception, hearing. Like a leopard waking from his sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. Press the button labeled headlights. Aw, yeah, son. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle. There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now. Okay. Interfacing. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid in the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you. There she is, Riverco West. There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice. Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no hundreds of micro perforations. Look at the shimmering street grid. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Riverco are all recognizable. They shimmer in Kinema's headlights. Wait, look around you. You catch the faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaging in a drunken argument, followed by the closing some distant window. Shivers. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city edge, but only one of them knows his lines. Huh. That's weird. Martinez at night. He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the halogen map. Let's see. He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it. Right here, he says. His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the ocean. Seems nice. No, it does not, the lieutenant says with optimism. Look at the shimmering street grid. Look at the perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. Tally up the different rows. The first row has 18 dots. Alright, what about the next one? The next the longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. Count them individually. There are so many it's hard to count. More than 150, at least maybe 200. What about the last row? The last row has 3 perforations. 3, that's it? That's it. I'm talking to a ledger. Look at the shimmering street go. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark. Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They're your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. Rhetoric. Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant physical instrument. Son, here is here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years? Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? Wait, 18 years? I've done this? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? Get drunk like a megastar? Walk around telling whores and lies the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as anybody else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. You really think I have any idea? Bro, do you really think I have any idea? I don't know. Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? The next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200? Is that a lot? It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. So I was a badass cop. Yeah, bro. I just got drunk this one night for whatever reason. I guess it depends on my performance so far in the game, whether how good or bad I am. So you're saying I used to be a super cop? Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of the precinct. Now let's look at the last row. Right, those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. So I'm not a killer. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of those officers. But it seems as though you are at least were one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Don't push me. Yeah, yo. You saw what I did against Muscle, yo. Got my hand broken. And once I get my gun back, I can do Do some more. Because if I had my gun, Big Yo would have got shot. For sure. Can't assault an officer. Half-Light. He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Yes. He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain? Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. It gives you a meaningful look. Personally, I'd find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Like what? Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Maybe I should find a hobby. Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves. Ha ha. It's mint in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. Aw. Thanks for this. Alright. Okay, so we got all that then. So I was a good cop. Right. I'll go turn off the lights. He presses a remote control on the key. You can now see your statistics on your journal page. Right on the task description. Yeah, son. Wait. Unknown. So, sorry cop 2. Super cop 1. Communist. Shit, I fucked up twice. Boring cop 1. People killed 3. 216 cases solved. Years of service 18 years. Hey! Good cop, bad cop 8. Honor 1. What's that mean? Moralist? So I guess I'm doing pretty decent. Keep searching for the call despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Oof, boy. I gotta interview the rep. So it's gonna be a lot to do tomorrow. Let's save. I figure we go talk to the lady in the morning. Try to figure out who called. Figure out my living situation. We got 15 more minutes until Kutaragi needs to leave. Let's see. Is there anybody left to talk to? Oh yeah, Kutaragi, let's talk to you. I'm gonna go up to my hotel room. We supposed to be finding out more about him once we got the body down. This nigga trying to keep secrets and shit. Kutaragi. Yeah, it's more lively in here now that it's nighttime. I don't even want to talk to this nigga. He probably gonna ask me for the money straight up. Let's go back to the room. So maybe you'll be able to tell me here. Alright, bro. Lay out all your secrets.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. Yes, you. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work together if we have, work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant Overlord. You're right. Let's do the rapport thing. Fucks my money. Yeah, exactly. Right? I would have nigga $100. Fuck with that do shit. I only made $15 collecting cans and finding money everywhere else. It's hard as fuck to make money in this game. That's a fair point, alright. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you? What, this? He zips up the large collar. It's just seasonal clothing. And those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in. He looks at his pants. Where is this going? You see, Kim, I have this place in my head, points to your head, where I develop new ideas and connections. Oh, God. Nowhere. Let's change the subject. Let's do that one. This might sound weird. This nigga might be weirded out. Interesting. I think it's called a brain. Okay. He took that a little better. It's no mere brain. Yeah, it's a brain. No, it's more than that anyway. No, normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts. That might scare this nigga off. Yeah, brain. Okay, and something happened in that brain? Yes, my brain suspects you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigades. I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular. Just air brigades then? Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force. Are you sure the revolutionary has got nothing to do with this? Absolutely nothing. Are you sure that... okay, I can't say it again. Just keep asking the nigga. Thank you, my mind is satisfied. Point to your head again. Good. He glances impatiently at the electronic wristwatch. Come on now, I'm just trying to waste time until you gotta leave so I can do other shit. You don't look like other people around here. Oh god, I hope you don't take that as like a racist thing. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father is from Seoul. So my grandmother, but from my mother's side. He shakes his head. It's not an interesting topic. What is Seoul? It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity. And a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. Encyclopedia. Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, peninsula, Jesus Christ, state west of the Insulindian Insula. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious. Okay, so nice. You're only making it sound interesting. I still want to know more about Seoul. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. He seems almost proud of these things. I'm a regular Revicolier. These words ain't no bitch. Yeah. My fucking jaw was tired, bro, the first stream. Tell me a secret about yourself. The lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Ask one more time. Your brain sends a signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing him. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down. What's happening to me? Something the matter, detective? Authority. Legendary failure. What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands. Give up. There's nothing you can do. Jesus Christ. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow. You seem to regain control of yourself. Damn it, I guess I'm too scared to ask him right now. Do you ever talk with yourself? I know that sounds weird, buddy. What do you mean? When you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material, intrinsic. Conceptualization. But this isn't an old school case. I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. How do you know? Not respectfully. I'm just going to do that. So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side. But you can't think outside of the box, Kisaragi. You think everything by the books. 'Cause that's how your character type is. The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. Conceptualization. We all have our different mediums. His is written. Oh god, fucking drug brain. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special. Alright, as long as you didn't try to make me take drugs. Alright, I think I went through everything. You're wearing glasses. I didn't think of that. That's correct. Physical instrument. That makes him a binoclard, completely uncopped material if I say so myself. God damn it. Don't be prejudiced against him. I didn't know they let binoclars become Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna call him a bino. Glasses are cool. Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome. See? That's that strength in me, making me try to make me say some some anti-nerd shit, I guess. Tell me about the case one more time. Let's review. What do you want to know? Would you say this is a mysterious case? The lieutenant considers your question a moment. Before answering, no, it's not a particular mysterious case. Why not? The lieutenant shrugs. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. You really, after all we've been through, bro? I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think the labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so this case is probably not mysterious, but it could be. What the hell? It could be. Personally, I think the labor disputes are very mysterious. I'll do the first one. I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not? Are you sure? I think something is already happening. Oh, why not? Because it's not part of. He makes a precise hand gesture. Reality. Composure. The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. Conceptualization. So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. Inland Empire. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him. I'm not convincing this nigga anything. Now that we inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. Oh yeah, our two precincts are going at it. What's there to say? It's just stupidity. What kind of stupidity? The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor, yours or mine. As if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both of our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha on the 57th. I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But he leans in. I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest. With 102 cases solved, what I am is least interested in a pitching competition. Reaction speed. So he volunteered to represent the 57s, but not out of competitiveness? On the contrary? So you volunteered to spoil it? Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport. This lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's so special about Martinez? Martinez, nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here, nor if the interchange doesn't exist. Shivers. A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. God damn it! I ain't drank all day. It feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze. Somewhere far away, below the turbine, the 45th and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. Raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style? There are only one conclusion. I'm the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Oh, I want to turn into a competition. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by the... No, don't be scared. But I think I might have super... God damn it. I probably have an unbelievable kill camp. No. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Yeah, I don't want to... Yeah, I'm gonna do the lesson in style one. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. Yeah. Okay. He takes a step back. Style me. Rhetoric. Medium success. It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking. Point to yourself. This is what a modern cop looks like. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness. Yeah. No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. He nods towards you. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move. Alright, okay, nothing else. Hey, yes, it was a wholly pointless matter. Forget I even mentioned it. What's this one? 70%, Jesus. Logic, vulnerable. Why did the 41st send me? I don't know, can I read this? Sylvie suicide jokes. Jesus. Do I have enough logic? I like how I can just level my mind up in the middle of a speech. %. That's better. Why did the 31st send me? Yes! Logic. Formidable success. Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight precinct 57. What? No? That can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than other stuff I thought of. That can't be right. I'm a badass. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, it's a joke. Oh, I don't want to mess up my own psyche, though. I've considered it. His voice is somber. So it's true. But it's not true, right? I don't think I can say one way or the other. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though. Why is that? I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It is as old as my station. And all this time, we can't decide who gets Martinez. I think, yes, both stations would prefer to win. Ha, so you are their finest. I am the finest of nothing. Do you really see me as a safe bet? Safe, no. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together. So I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise. Hey! Kitsuragi got my back, bro. In the Empire. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case. I don't think that's possible, bro. Alright. I think that's it for today. Alright, do I talk to this dude? It's old 2100 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, nothing. Alright, so do I just go back into my base? Oh god, he locked me out! You son of a bitch! I think Roland, since I didn't pay that nigga, he closed it for the night. Oh god, bro. I ain't gonna be able to take a shower. And I ain't gonna be able to sleep. You son of a bitch. How long is it before I get my next thing? I got 20 minutes before I unlock this. See where my house is. And see where I can live for the night. Oh god. Pay up. I got no money, bro. Nah, let's see if we can work something out with this asshole. I've been trying to avoid him all day, but they locked me out the goddamn house. I wonder if I can break in from behind the back door. Hey, bro, my key don't work no more.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key. Lost key. Thanks. I hope you found what you're looking for. I found the victim's clothes. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking on FT. Could someone of your staff have put them there? Sylvie had the keys before I got there. And I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with a crime scene. Who else has keys to the trash container? The trash collection service? CS Municipal? I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though. The elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solve itself down the road. No way, asshole, you gotta pay. Shivers. On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs. He turns to the man. Thank you anyway. I guess I saw a little vision, maybe. Thanks. Let's talk about something else. Yes. You saw another thing at the Whirling. Let's see. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union. There's a mysterious blue steel door. There's nothing else. So about the money I owe. Yes, you have got it. How much do I owe you again? A lot. For the room and broken window. 100 real. Oof. Actually, let's talk about something else. God damn it. A woman's hand wrote menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Damn, they're really gonna put me out. What do I do? Can I sleep in the car? Hey, Kitsrati, where do you sleep? Wash off the death smell. How am I gonna do this, bro? Bro, how do you expect me to get $100 in the first... Yeah, hobo cop, for real. How do you expect me to get $100 in the first day? I started with $0. This nigga threw all his money away. Threw his gun away. Threw his badge. He had no shoes. I had to find my shirt. God damn it, it's getting late. Kitsaragi usually just goes about his business. Keys. Oh yeah, I still got this in my hand. Well, what do we do at nighttime? Hey Kitsaragi, gonna sleep in the car? Shit, I might just die of not being able to sleep then. Tapping a few. Kim, what are we looking for? What is the machine? Pick up the radio again. Yeah, this is Precinct 57. Operator greets you with static. How may I assist you? Fuck. You connect me to Sylvie again? Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello? You recognize the voice. Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again. Oh, great. She doesn't sound thrilled. What else do you need to know, detective? Hey, I found my patrol clerk here, but have you seen my policeman uniform? No, I can't ask her about my shit. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling? Yeah, how did it end up in there? Well, there's an uncomfortable pause. You try to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. Huh. I'm sorry about that. She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Anything else? So wait, she threw that shit in the trash? Did she see anything else in there? When did she throw that in there? I think that's everything I need. Thanks. You see my gun? Please, no, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. She sounds beyond exasperated. I showed you my gun? When did that happen? You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and then... She stopped hesitantly. Not sure if she should continue. Half-light. Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know? And what did I do? You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it, you said. Oh, God. I showed everybody in the town my gun, so now everybody knows what my gun is like. This nigga has my gun, and he could possibly blackmail me. You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. Oh, God. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic. Rhetoric. I remember this. You were screaming things like, my brains all over the walls, painting them red. I won't be seeing it because these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there. Half-light. People tried to back away from you or even slip out the door, but you screamed, I am the goddamn law and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in the murder investigation. Jesus Christ. I don't know what drugs this nigga was on. Alright. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean... Okay, I don't know what to say. Me neither. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. All the drugs, apparently. There's a silence on the other end of the line. Shit. Alright, yes, but what happened to my gun? Just conclude. No idea. All I know is that next year you were waving around money instead, saying the things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not axe, she sighs. Dear God, nigga pawned his gun off? Hey, I found a patrol clerk earlier, blah blah blah. So, was it you to call the police? Can I figure that out? Oh yeah, you quit your job at the Whirling. Why? You mean, why did I leave the bar? You can hear her tense up on the other side. Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Medium success. Why not? Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing with me? Ecstatic wavers. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from somebody. Get away from whom? You mean me? You needed to get away from me? I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Alright, I won't push you on this. You ever coming back to work? Maybe, I don't know. She seems to relax a little bit. I just know I have to take some time off right now. Shit. I scared the lady. Was it you who called the police? No, not me. Okay, do you know... wait, why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? What? Of course it bothered me, but I thought the union already knew about the corpse. What does the union have to do with anything? No one calls the police. You can hear her adjust the receiver in her hand. The union would get angry. What do you mean by that? You know... She seems to be looking for the words. What the union says goes. People listen to them, and they care of their own. Oh, they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. Authority, push her further. Show her the error of her ways. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually. Her voice breaks. Half-light. Medium success. The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind goddamn weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god. Oh, God. Yo, I am a god reporter. Alright, it's a little late for tears, isn't it? You should have used them to summon the police earlier. Damn it. It's okay. I don't know, that might be too harsh. It's a little too late for tears thing. It's okay. Things happen. Not really your fault. No, I'm gonna push it a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a little late for tears, isn't it? You should have used that to summon the police earlier. You can almost hear the girl getting small on the end of the phone line until she almost drowns. Oh, God. I like the art style. Yeah, this shit's trippy. Especially like the portraits of your mind. But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind you bother you? She jams behind the static. Damn. Nah, I ain't make her feel bad, but she should have called the cops. Do you know who made that call? No. You can hear her regaining control in the background. I honestly don't know. It was someone else. The lieutenant makes a note. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while. Alright. Yeah, that's the ones I like the most. Shit. Hey, have you seen my badge? Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Wait. How did you first learn I'm a police officer? Wait, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere? Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry. Composure. Easy success. Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Damn it, not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Shit. Kim got a uniform. Nah, I should really look for that. Oh, damage my route. Pain. Yes, you should. Absolutely should. It's awful. You lost it. God damn it, composure. Don't shit on me. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long time. Well, I think I got everything I need. Thanks. Oh, wait. Hey, I found my patrol cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform? Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things. Huh, so I guess I didn't have a uniform. My gun and badge, that's the only thing else I brought. I think I got everything I need. Thanks. You hear the call breaking up on the other end, the radio, and then the already familiar voice. Anything else I can do for you, officer? Yeah, please connect me to my precinct. Hopefully don't laugh at my bitch ass again. Just a moment, officer. 10-4, come in, officer, over. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... Oh, God. What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Alright, the operator turns his back to you. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. Please, I'm begging. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then. You assholes! Vicar Mayor said? Vicar Mayor? Experiment investigation to get me, like, please, I'm back here. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Okay, I heard you. No funds. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me some more money. He says it's important to the case. He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that. Request denied, sir. Over. Nothing is working. Yeah, I can see that half light. That looks scary. Like half his face is flowing off. Okay, I heard you. No funds. Ain't gonna give me no money. Alright, this might sound odd. Personal details, let's discuss. Shit, they ain't gonna help me out. My precinct sucked dick, bro. In the call, the 41st. Roger that. 10-10, over and out. With those words, the cabin becomes silent again. The radio microphone rested on his book. The spirited corpse. 18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st precinct relay booth, a small crowd is gathered around the communication officer Jules, old boy Purdue, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages and hair trimmed short. Oh. What is going on here? Did something happen? She asks, startled. Jean returns to her and says, what happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seems confused, delirious even. He stops to think. That's my partner? Mac the Torson is finger fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance. Oh shit, I'm guessing I'm having like some kind of vision. I can see this shit. Suddenly he interjects. Yeah, Mullen was fucked alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me. The tall ginger on his right still has tears of laughter in his eye. Yeah, Mac's right. This was one gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was... The satellite off of Rickamere bites down on his knuckles. Enough! He shouts across the room. The commotion dies down. All eyes turn to him. None of this is funny. It's fucking sad, that's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us. God damn this. Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks. We must help him. Yeah? How do you fucking plan on doing that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man. I know we can't give up on him. When he's at his weakest, he wouldn't. The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed. Mac manned the door. He gestures Torsion to block the doorway, then turns to Minna. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together. Jules. Old boy lights another cigarette and says, I guess I can hold off the report for a few days. Good. Vicamere turns it off to others. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work. Ah, so they really do care. This is going well. Far north on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hands in the motor carriage. Alright. So we learned that our precinct actually does care. And they just, I don't know, give me some tough love. I guess I was really out of control then. This is going well. Yeah, it's got, it's going really well. I don't have a place to sleep right now. I'm trying to get my cop buddies to help me, but they are not, they don't want to give me the money, but they still care at least, I guess. I just don't know what to do now at this point. Gotta find some place to sleep. I think if I don't get any sleep, something probably bad will happen. Oh shit, can I back off from here? Oh yeah, I did get something new. Thought complete, lonesome long way home. Here we go again. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. Then at the end of the street, lined with pine trees, a small house, no longer larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. So are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where is the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now. Hey, my perception light got capped at 5. Speed gives 1 sigh. Alright, cool. That helps, I guess. Speed gives it 1 sigh. Perception raised to 5. Yay, drugs! Oh, god dang it. Well, this is a no drug run. So I'm trying not to do drugs as much as possible. So I won't, I don't know. Seems like a lot of bad stuff happens from it. So let's see. Do I have anything else I need to do tonight that I can do? On the murder weapon, watch for death smell. I can't do that because I don't got the money. Your ledger, name the case. Oh yeah, so I have to do that. Who put the clothes in the trash? We don't know. Who else has unauthorized access to Whirling's trash? Find the person, you'll know who tampered the scene. It may take a while though. Interview the Pines rep. That's gonna have to happen tomorrow. The victim's tattoos. Ask around about tattoos. Possible meeting. I wonder if that musclehead dude would know about that. Where's the rest of the armor? Someone took that. Ask Kuno the kid throwing rocks what he knows. Kuno is not gonna answer me for nothing, bro. Pay for damages, bro. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask her. I owe $100, bro. I was able to scrounge up 15 bucks. Oof, that's gonna be rough. What's this? There's something down there. Ooh. Please be $100. The musty smell of potato salad. Spring imminent snare event. I doubt the lady will still be over here. It's like 9 o'clock at night. 9:30. Everybody should be in bed by now. Oh, the lady's still up there. Is somebody else here? Kim, tell her we're real policemen. Oh yeah, it's the one the old lady one's opening. A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully. There is no reply, just faint swooping sounds. God damn it. She's not gonna open this door for us. Alright, Lady Doc. She's still there. Is she still there? Oh, she's still on the boat. Wow, she's still here. That's late as crap. Joyce Messier. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting. Yeah, I thought she would have gone to bed by now.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Yes, we are. How do you know? Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
Ah. That might come in handy. Probably. Alright, let's see. What exactly is RC? I remember hearing it from somewhere now. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
So, conceptualization. Relax. She meant it in jest. Shake her hand. Across the boat.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Careful, she's witty. Yeah, I heard she's a good negotiator. Rhetoric. Medium success. There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay. You're on a boat. That'd be kind of retarded to ask, but I don't want to exhaust as much dialogue as I can. I guess she doesn't usually speak here, so she just came over somewhere else. Why, yes I am. She looks at the deck. Under her feet, green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats are here. Does she have a name? Let's see. Do you have a license boat? Does she have a name? The boat? No. It's called Cordelite 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. Okay, but what kind of boat it? Well, that's yeah. How do you like it? My sloop? I like it a lot. Her lips curl into a wry smile. It's the eel hips, baby. I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating. Ah, nice, Kitsuragi. I really do. The lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her. Do you have a license for this boat? Officer, I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator. Perception. The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Jesus Christ. High flight. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license? Can I see the license? I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one but two insulindic regattas. Jeez. Even finished once. What happened the other time? The other time I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now. Still need to see the license, man. Actually, you don't. God damn it, Kitsuragi. I'm pretty sure I do. I police. We trying to throw her off, I guess, and say some wacky shit to get her off her game, but I'm not sure if I should go against Kitsuragi or if he's playing along. What do you mean? The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials. Wait, exactly how little known is this fact? I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act. God damn it. More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport. Yes, I'm gonna need to see your passport. Of course. She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport. The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. in your hand under the plastic. A light blue passport saying Republic of Vesper. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Sajat? Look at the photo page. The woman, born in the year 3, is the commune of Revocol. Smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier. The name is Rejoice? Yes, but please don't call me that. Why? Joyce is much more efficient. Okay. You're from Vesper? My husband is. I have dual citizenship. I'm a Vespertine. A Vespertine is handy when traveling. Alright. Everything appears to be in order. Got a little experience from that. She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat. Not a lot of people in boats are there. Not a lot of people in boats are there? Of course there are. She looks around. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Wait, we're on an archipelago? Oh shit. Damn it. Both of these make me seem retarded. Wait, we're on an archipelago? Looks around. Yes, we are. She raises her brow. We are on Lake Kalu. Kalu? I thought we were on Revocol. I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. I thought we were on Revocol. Staying up all night hanging out with sassy rich ladies. I'm guessing that's gonna be probably one of what they do, because there's no way I can get $85 before the night is over. Maybe if I go to the pawn shop, I gotta find out where he is. I totally threw that off. I thought we were in Revocol. Oh yeah, we are. And the city of Revocol is on the island of Lake Kalu. Still haven't seen anybody sail a boat around here. Understood about the boat of yours. Back off. She nods attentively. I gotta handle the boat thing. I think I have a hand on the boat thing included. Good. She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of stuff. Think about Wild Pines. What do you do? What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. Rhetoric. There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent. So what do they do? The Pines? Core competency is logistics, container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. She points to a small dots on the horizon. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping sides of things. Then to the east toward the harbor, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. How much money does Wild Pines have? I'm not at liberty to discuss the company's balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue. Encyclopedia. A billion? What exactly is a billion? Wow. That's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be a big time. Wait, oh. Oh, I failed the encyclopedia shit. Wow. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is much less than that. I'm just gonna say wow. 20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. And then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. Where does Wild Pines get all those billions? They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Sumerian and Interlindian Islas 250 years ago, when the Pine ships explored the South Simonese and charted Lo Manthang on behalf of the suzerain. Jesus Christ. Centuries of care, deliberations, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? She gives you a little smile. Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. Ooh, getting of a thought. She nods forcefully. There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen. Suggestion. With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. Alright, cool. So she's kind of on our side, looks like. Can you tell me about this lynching? What can you tell me about this strike? I felt this strike was just fabricated. Everything, she smiles, right up to, but not including, trade secrets. Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets? First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite octopus. I will slay it. I'll do repeal it. Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be. I'm glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government, the one that leases you the right to police West Revitral. Logic. You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words. Yeah, I get it, bruh. But I am derailing us. You want to know about the strike. What is your role in this precisely? I believe the official title was Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return the Wild Pines counteroffer. And how are the talks going? They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2.2 M racist behemoth blocking the gates. Oh yeah, that guy. I met him. You mean John Luke, my race mentor? He's a great... Oh God, don't say that. How were the talks going before the lynching? I'd say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived. And when did you first arrive? I arrived 3 weeks ago. She thinks, yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen and I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM. He looks at his notes. But the strike began in December? I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Guamont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Mr. Guamont, despite concessions he granted the union in prior negotiations. This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike. Heavens no! There has been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive? Rhetoric. Ludicrous even, it's meant. What happened to this Guamont? Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off, midget. Jesus Christ. Guamont is short of stature, you see. Not cool. Keep in mind this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before and who was more than fair with him and the union. Alright. What are their demands? There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board. Logic. Most of the workers probably don't know what that means. I don't know what to think about that. Over aggressive commie posturing? Seems like they have no idea about business. Yeah, everybody can't be on the board. In his defense, another said demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board. Most of them what does that even mean? It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs a signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by the Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees in Wild Pines Group. It's pretty funny I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is the king. Long live the workers. That's pretty funny I have to admit. They are having a blast, but how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was that they would prefer a more practical solution. What are you going to do? I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. There was an opening position, hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery, but there's been no follow-up. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now people are getting lynched, I hear, behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one. Excuse me. The lieutenant looks up from his notes. From whom did you hear about this lynching? Her reply comes quick. I first heard from the boy at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was call me mañana. Reaction speed. This checks out. Yeah, it is. The guy. Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? The scab? She raises her brow. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I cannot share it with you. Not right now, at least. Whatever. It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion. What do you think of Everard? Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he's always puts interests of the workers first. Really? Of course not. Everett is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. Hand-eye coordination. If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. Knife, maybe? No, rapier. Alright, mine. Please calm down. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him. That's Everett, alright. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there's anyone more venal and more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Oh, that was his name. I forgot his name. I remember hearing something about this Edgar. Have you seen him? No. Edgar looks exactly like his brother except for the lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does. And when one's term is at when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. Ah, boy. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare? The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Jeez. She adjusts her hair. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed into a, how do you say? She hesitates, looking for the right expression. A mob. The lieutenant says succinctly. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we're forced to cooperate with them. Refreshingly honest, officer, she nods. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everett and his brother. An effective advocate. For rights, a local working man, a giant leech sucking the life out of Everco. These are socialist mob. Giant leech sucking the life out of Everco. Indeed, and a hungry one. She nods. Sadly, Wild Pines has cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers. Alright, what do you think? Everett, one more thing. You said something happened in the election. Someone die? Excuse me. I'm glad you asked. That was a woman, the previous foreman of the union. She disappeared. Never heard that. Disappeared? Yes, on the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work ever. End of story. Some kind of extortion, probably? Indeed, the company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is these kinds of things happen around the class. Watch out when you're dealing with them. Well, it's too late for that, lady. Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic. Of course. She passes the thermal cup between her gloved hands. How else can I help? Shit, that's a lot of information. Tell me about the strike at the harbor. Tell me about this lynching. Yeah, we haven't got to that yet. What can you tell me about this lynching? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. Task complete. Interview the wide pounds ramp. The information I'm about to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers. Ooh, you see about the badge thing. Of course, ma'am. We should introduce ourselves. The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I'm Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. He points to you, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Du Bois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice. Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective? She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Remember when your partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. I see. She looks increasingly worried. So are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I could have eaten it for all I know. Let's see. This world, this city, nothing. Damn. Yes. I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. It's possible if... Jesus, you gonna make me say this? It's possible at night a heavy drink, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Oh dear. She sighs with compassion, sadness even. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation. Logic. She must have been suspecting something for a while now. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects. His technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge. Son of a bitch. Rhetoric success. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Oof. Empathy? Sympathy? How do I negotiate my way out of this? Suggestion 2. Fuck. I'm gonna have to take my shirt off for this. Because my suggestion is bad. With this shirt on. And I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do. Of course. She grabs the mainstay and leans towards you. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us. Shit. Okay, let me back out. Thank you for allowing. Of course, detectives, take care. Give me 1 segundo while I change my clothes. Take off this shirt, so it gives me -1 suggestion. I might need to level up suggestion 2 so I can find my goddamn badge. Where's it at? Suggestion. I'm not getting any better with that, so it might help. Accept changes and. Alright, let's talk to her again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
How about my missing badge again? 72%. Alright. Watch I still fail this. Yes! I mean, yes. She's a negotiator. She just float a favor at her, insinuate. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. I will be frank with you. She puts down her thermal cup. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible. You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain. Like what? Reports from inside Terminal B suggesting it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open market secret in Martinez. The union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. Reaction speed. They're profiting from this trade. The company has tried looking into this matter before to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. God damn it! I get used by everybody. 'Cause I ain't have my goddamn badge. I had my goddamn gun to the dude try to make me do a mission. I had my goddamn badge and this lady's trying to make me do shit for her. Or she picks the cup back up. You can recover your badge though, if I may be blunt with you. It sounds like they may be a lost cause. That may be a lost cause. Jesus Christ. Excuse us for a moment, madame. The detective lieutenant closes the notebook. A word in private before we continue. Alright. Wow, you work hard? I do. Oh yeah, because I guess I'm up late. Yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. I guess I do, yeah. Oh yeah, like a horse. A workhorse for hard work. What hard work do I do exactly? Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is a sign of a hustle who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way. You won't let it break you. You ride. Yeah, I ride a little. I fucking ride till I die. I ride a little, yeah. A little? You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces and innocence on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. I guess I've made some gills, sure. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack and shoot yourself in the mouth? Oh, God. You still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now ask yourself, are you rich? Oh, yeah. I'm actually not. That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave. You're still practically a hobo. Why is that? Oh, God. Am I going to end up breaking my psyche down right now? It's because the guard guy riding my ass. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes. I don't know. Why am I so poor? Why am I so poor? It's because that guard guy riding my ass. Yeah, why am I so poor? Because of taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart. So much as sneeze. Rhetoric. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in Gossamer State, that is, Revercall? I thought they were no taxes. You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you. Here, the Gossamer State's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money. No fucking way. I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. Jesus Christ. Are you sure? That seems a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It only making me into a free market type. Oh, is this a new way of thinking? Probably. Are you sure? It seems like a pretty big number. What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples? Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in, but only a little. Indirect modes of taxation. It's all about the taxes, you hustler. No other problem in the world is as present as the top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it. Alright, I just had a whole conversation with my mind. Gonna save real quick. Let me see if they got another mode of thought I can learn while. Indirect modes of taxation. -2 empathy, cold-blooded. Jeez. First, if you're a side bitch, ideology cooking. I do not want that. What about the other one? Temporary research burners, none. Huh. Oh, okay, let me just put it in there. Internalize it. Oh shit, I don't have it. Yeah, oh, I do have it. Why can't I learn it? Alright, Kitsura, I gotta stop.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Oh yeah. I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet. You should take care of that then. But I don't have the money. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer at RCM shouldn't be sleeping on the streets. We'll figure something out. Chill. God damn it, Kitsuragi. You care so much. Actually, you probably want to go to bed yourself, probably. Which I don't blame you, bro. We've been up for over 14 hours doing this case. So far. Get back to my base. Never mind. I do not want to die randomly. Over here, guys. 10:30 at night. That's some quality H2O. Actually, let me save first.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe. Yes, have you got it? I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for the night. Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owed me? I will pay you back tomorrow if I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything I've been through, Kim was about to say something. Let him. He adjusts his glasses. I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business. Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and he stops mid-sentence. I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Hold on, I still have my key, you know. Hold on, I still have my key, you know. Good luck trying to use it. He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it? Not until you bring me the money. Okay. He turns to you with a heavy sigh. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here. I really didn't want to resort to this, the man is thinking. Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Jesus Christ, you douche. I mean, I kind of wasn't the best in the beginning. I did some things, said some things. But, yeah. Volition. Alright, do I have any volition? Oh no, my volition is terrible. Damage 1. I should be at 3, but something's keeping to hold yourself together, keep your morale up. What's taking my volition away? Is it because my morale is down? I ain't gonna pass no volition checks anytime soon. This kid's better than still not be out here. He is still out here. What is up with you people? Don't y'all go to bed? Alright, Kitsuragi, can you help me out here? Probably have to find a way to break into my apartment and stay there tonight. I ain't paying this asshole no $100. He's just a dick. Where's the car at? I have something here we could sell Look in the back and suspect transfer enclosure. Reaction speed, transfer enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. Let me see. Look in the suspect transfer enclosure. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark. I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by Martinez Canal. What are those things? They're spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, it makes a spinning motion with it. He makes a spinning motion with hands. The caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them. It's just for vanity. A vanity he wouldn't mind. You said something. You said you confiscated them? A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son, and high. So he took this. Look at him. Isn't that corruption? So you look at Kim. Isn't that corruption? I get it. I would have confiscated him too. They're mesmerizing. I don't know. Is it? The lieutenant looks back, stone face. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine? Wanted to kid him. No, that would be silly. He hesitates. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners, that would be outrageous. Outrageously cool. He flashes a smile barely visible in the dark. I'm sorry you had to sell them because of me. As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I had these over earlier. But thank you. You said something about a pawn shop. Yes, there's one 100 units south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late. Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items with talking to Roy. It wouldn't be right. I think... Oh my god. Do I have enough money to pawn shit? And I don't want to take kids to Raggy Spinners. He seemed like he really want to put him on his car. I appreciate your help. The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners. God damn. This is my last thing, though. I don't know. I think it might be fucked if I don't take these. Leave. So we gotta get down there before it closes. Let's see what the inventory says. How much are they worth? Radiant spin is worth $200. Well, that's enough to get a lot of shit. My tab was only $100, so we can split it, I guess. South of here. I haven't actually been south of this place. Oh, what's this? Sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Plastic wrap macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Ugh. This says speakers from the people of Samara. This must be it. A helpline and a company that controls the drawbridge. What's this? Food gift from the people of Messina. Is it a sewer grate? Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh, I didn't start recording. Jesus Christ. That's my bad. I'm like 3 hours into the stream. I didn't even Start recording. Oh, at least I'm streaming though. I can always break the stream off. Keep the highlight. Oh, what's this? Some gloves. Electrochemistry. That's the drug gloves. Yeah, drugs, man. Water lock out of order until Wednesday. Well, today should be Sunday or Monday. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Alright, I might have pawned my gun off. I might be able to buy my gun back. This place looks creepy. Hey, some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Welcome to the pawn shop. Is that a real guy? Oh, it's a robot. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown about it. Oh no, that is him. He's buying a bulletproof glass. Alright, dude. You said welcome to the pawn shop like 6 times. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says D-I-E. D-E-I. In the dark, film projectors whirling away. What's this? You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back. Win who back? Win her back? Yes, buy something nice, a figurine. Inspect the knights on horseback. Step away. My gloves on. What do the gloves do? Half light. Alright, let's see then. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box. Inspect the knights on horseback. Big men. Who are they? A big men on big horses clad in lemon layer armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye. Who are they? Franken Nigerian knights. He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light. I used to be very serious about these guys. A long, long time ago. Inspect the knights on horseback. Inspect the blue uniforms. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They're variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets. Point the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers? Which ones? The man peers from his glass box. Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like bright colors indiscriminately. Okay. Inspect the figurines in rags. Oh, God. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols, some even shovels and tall sticks. Are these even soldiers? Yeah, you're probably talking about the revolutionaries. Yes, the man behind the glass answers. Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. It's meant to give people hope, even. Unconscious make disheartened as it ought to be. Even we can do it. Yeah. Maybe. Alright, 83%. Let's see. I'll fail this shit. Hey. What is this? Why, what's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that says phone. What is this? Show it to the shopkeep. Oh, that's the Headless Found Rider. Who? The Headless Found Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Evercole sporting a found tracksuit. As you can see, he's missing his head. He points at the decapitated figurine. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the city. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it or something. That's part of the story. Sure, purchase the Headless Found Rider in his cap. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? You always carry it with you. He grins. Alright, whatever, bro. That was a very smooth salesman grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him. Huh. Probably. What's this? Oh, a tracksuit, maybe? Rack of secondhand uniforms. Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from other garb. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding forward towards you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath them are the words, Helmdall burning. Helmdall burning. Sniff the t-shirt. Why would I sniff the t-shirt? What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt? It's the man from Helmdall. Walking away from his burning village, yes. I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Helmdall is, but I lost my memory recently. I need some help remembering basic facts. Huh? I just said I lost my... Never mind, just tell me more about this man. The man from Helmdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Katla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, he leans in, most people don't think the man from Helmdall ever really existed, but they are wrong. Lieutenant raises a brow. Helmdall isn't a real place. Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdall are in ontological necessity. He stops abruptly, but hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about. Wow, what? What did he mean the man was real? I mean, even if the man from Helmdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he is. It's simple, really. Okay. He sounds incredulous. You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is more robust understanding of cause and effect. I'm about to get a thought, huh? Besides, I've been to Katla, though. Not quite as far north as Helmdall. And watched the northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique energetic tides there. Very, very unique energies, indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say. What's the deal with the man in the shirt? How much you selling this t-shirt for? Too real. Lieutenant raises his eyebrow. That's dirt cheap. Can you just give it to me for free then? Cool, I'll think about it. He inclines his head. You should. Okay, I've thought it over. Plus shivers, negative authority, physical instrument. Hey, I'll take it. Welcome to Heimdall, officer. Alright, got two things that could possibly be good. Hey, what's up there? Shelf of boom boxes. The boom box on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chip dented. They stare at you with unblinking eyes on their tape reels. Stand on the tips of your toes to see more. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you, gold and orange, at Sunset Suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it. Oh yeah, thanks bro. Thanks mine. Stone job. That's an approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all in working order? Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds, and music from a variety of genres. Even though, he grimaces, I don't really like music. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? If police work means playing tape, sure. I mean, you can use it for that, or any other time you need to play a tape. Shopkeep, this is Stereo 8 approved machine here. $12! That's all I got left. I mean, I'll set you back 12 real. That's all. I'll come back later, bro.
It's not often that I see officers of the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks. His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop. Sorry, I feel like I interrupted you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection. I may have something to add to it. Typical Vegas consumers objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are pressure things look more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. I may have something to add to
It
it.
keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. Entertained. He might be high. If he is, it's not. Chill. Let me see. Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? Shit, let me take my shirt. I have business to take care of now. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type. Wait, there are capo types? Yeah, guess what's yours? Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? Sorry, I'm not sure. Cool cop? No, yours is sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Okay, but what are the other capo types? Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interested Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. Oh, man! But you're too sorry to say those things, so here we go. Won't the other capo types be jealous? You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance. Won't the other capo types be jealous? What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. Conceptualization. They'll be super fine. Like, it'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything. No, I'm not sorry. Fuck off. I'm sorry, opt-in. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. Change your mind. No, I'm not. I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Wow, okay, fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. Yeah, fuck off. Fucking brain. Get out of here. Let's put on this shirt that I just bought. That gives me more drug powers. Actually, the gloves. Yeah, the drugs give me the gloves give me more drugs power. And I think a shirt does too. No, shivers. Now put that conceptualization shirt back on. Reaction speed. Junkie speed. Alright, bro. Let me see what kind of drugs you're on.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
You do know that it's not really a fine night. The weather's terrible. How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
92% chance. Roy's prices are strange. Roy doesn't really sleep. Yeah. Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrholidon. It's tough to come by on the street. What is that? A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects and it makes your eyes turn yellow. Is it just me or is it really warm in here? Look around. Close to sir. Can you take off your sunglasses? I like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. So where does a man get? Yes. Why on earth he staggers away from the glass, but quickly recomposes himself. These are the prescription. I can't really see without them. Those triangle patches on his vest. You have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to a halogen rectangle on your jacket. So what's with the triangles in your vest? Yes, I was in the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster, he coughs as if to mark his words. Had to take Pyrrolidin for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it? Pain this relief. He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days. People's Pile, what's that? A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned, radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of. Points at the white triangle on his orange safety jacket. We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Try to help fire brigades contain the spill. Deception. On the patch, gamma radiation lines cross with a red drop of blood. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the heart to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river's mud. Years getting sick. He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup. He hesitates. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths, cancer mostly, and we knew all that was coming, even as we were cleaning up as best we could. Whose fault was it the generator failed? No one's. Everyone's. He sighs and shakes his head. Damn, so much bitterness. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think was going to happen? How'd you end up running a pawn shop? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack, and then a soda junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me, don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far from Farborough as I can. Still in the same city, but he shrugs. Thank you for telling me. Oh, I learned some stuff. He shrugs. I like the theory more than story. Outward movement, not vertices. Yeah, you gotta get in on those vertices, my man. By the way, you have guns like the ones carried by officers or citizens of the militia? Oh yeah. Someone else came here earlier today asked me the same question. I promptly sold out a gun you pawned a couple days back. You what? This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you met before. Oh God. Lieutenant shifts from one feet to another. Alert. Wait, I sold you my gun? You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. He hesitates. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon. You were undeserving of a service weapon of the Recolo citizens militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind. Was the buyer a policeman too? She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and her. Truth be told, she was terrifying. Right, so let me get this right. The lieutenant turns to you. You sold your sidearm, issued by Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it. It's only one of this militia. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, want to prove she can do it. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia? You're right, that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her. He looks around, worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer? My apologies, officers, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went. Logic. A needle in a haystack. There's nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying and the Union can track her down in time. No. Have people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track down that gun? Maybe. Shady looking guys came here yesterday looking like they just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things. Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun. The lieutenant eyebrows were raised slightly. So why are the Wild Pines niggas coming here to try to buy it? He doesn't own Wild Pines. Man, I guess they part of the Union, maybe. At least I know how I lost my firearm. Of course. Shit. By the way, do you happen to have any guns that once cared about militia officers? I might be able to aid in our investigation. I doubt it, but I can try to answer as many questions as you have. Know anything about recent hanging? I do my best to keep my distance from all matter of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone. Actually, that's all I got. Hamburger's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. There's something I'd like to sell. Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps. The lieutenant steps in and hands them the spinners. Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop. He marvels at the cobalt shimmer and nods. Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real. No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you. The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash. Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again. Thank you. He takes the cash and turns to you. 100. Here's 100 real for your bill. Do not waste it. The rest goes into his pocket. The rest is for him to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. That's fair. Anything else you're looking to sell? Both the lieutenant and the pawnbroker turn to you. Like to sell my clothes? No. I'll check my pockets. Access your pawn menu. Shot put ball. Some of that shit can be like evidence or something. I don't know. I'll keep this shit for now. I had enough money. I don't have anything to sell at the moment. There's something I'd like to sell. You might be able to aid enough, I guess. Yeah, by the way, you have any guns like the ones carried by officers of citizens? You might get into the same thing. Someone came here earlier asking the same question. If I'm sold the gun. Thanks for the review. I want to ask about my missing gun again. Wait, I saw my gun. Was there a buyer, post material, anywhere? Find buyer, okay. God damn it, bro. Let's get back to the base. Kim had to sell his fly rims. Yeah, that's depressing. I felt bad taking it from him. At least he got half of it. Sorry, bro. But he is a bro, though. He's a very good bro. At first, I thought he hated me, but now he helped me out a few times. You don't think I'm really that horrible. Alright, let's give this asshole his money. Hey, bro. Here's your goddamn money.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. It's about the money that I owe. Yes, Yes, have you got it? I have the money. He glares at you suspiciously as well. Well, here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Sliding the bills down on the table. I hope you choke on it. Here's. Sorry for the trouble. Here's your 100 real. God damn, I don't want to be it. Just take your fucking money. Pay for the damage. Hey, I leveled up. Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance, starting tomorrow. Wait, what? He takes out his keychain and fiddles with the mechanism behind the counter. The electronic lock in your room has been disabled till 21 tomorrow. God damn, what's the bill? 20 real per night. Bro, that is monstrous. Find money for rent and pay guard. God damn it, you douche nozzle. Well, Kim, he opens his wallet. I'll take a room here too. Of course. He takes the money and hands him a key ring. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? No. God dang it. Oh, thanks, Kim. You really saved my ass on that one, though. Alright, so it's just me, you, and the random chick living up here. Alright, Kim. I'm going to go my separate way, bro. This is the door to the room you redecorated. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. Alright, Kim. Yeah, we can recap. We did a lot today. 15 hours of investigating. What, 8 in the morning we got up? The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum, then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual. Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette. No, I'm not taking no drugs. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have no cigarettes? I think it's a suit. Right then, the debris return to it. This is drug-free playthrough. Yes. He pulls out on the cigarette. It's been a long and eventful day. How do you think today went? We performed cursory initial inspection of the victim's body. Meth isn't a drug, it's cop fuel. Whee! Yeah, I ain't trying to. My dude died literally in the first 5 minutes from drinking some booze, so no more drugs in this game. Because my dude just, every time I do something crazy, it ends in badness. You perform a cursory initial inspection of the victim's body. Then you shot the body down, which was, he paused to search for the right word, quite the shot. Damn straight, I'm a sharpshooting cop. I was just doing my job. Yeah, this is what he thinks in his mind, but he really says. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim. I just can't wait to shoot more shit. I was just doing my job. It enabled us to perform a field autopsy of the victim. We found some things we can really work with. Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet so we can get ballistics, make of the gun. All this is invaluable. The least I can do, given all my past mistakes. The rest is up to the boys in the processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing their job for once, but I wouldn't count on it. We also performed a thorough search of the crime scene. All in all, we handled the situation very professionally. Now for the interviews. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. Initial interviews, yes. Well, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. Yeah, that's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. Very important indeed. Well, We conducted an interview of Everett Clare. Oh man, that guy had me on my toes. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however. But he's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everett. Hey, bro, he made me sit on that busted ass chair. I'm sure I get to tell him. I can guess to tell him more. He's a tough cookie, that one. Honestly, he has stuff on me. I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. Claire also helped you. How should I say? Remember your name? That's a relief. A big relief. It's a very serviceable name too. I don't know how I feel about my name actually. That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. He frowns. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Hey, brother, you stopped me in the middle of talking to her anyways. Whatever. If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it must really be important. Yeah. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. It's a standard Precinct 41 practice? Electrochemistry. I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow. No drugs. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. I'm training for a long distance run. Yeah, this is how we roll in Precinct 41. You know, I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on the cigarette. It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels? He looks at you in your snakeskin shoes and smiles. Suddenly, nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. Hey, thanks, bro. Yo, you a bro. Say nothing, just look into the night. Dying lights of the city shimmer below, slowly like luminous clouds. They pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. Finally, he puts on the cigarette and says, they really don't like us here. And the mouth from that kid Kuno. It's different inland. And Jamrock and the Agree. Why are they like this? It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, falling between the cracks. And in Jamrock and Agree, he looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky and says, we run this city, west of the river. It's RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. He shakes his head. We are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our system works. If they didn't, this city would disintegrate. I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good. Me too, he says quietly. I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Perception. He is very tired, but the dark circles on his eyes make him look younger, not older. That's weird. So what are our powers exactly? The RCM? They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revocode Police, Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines up to 1,000 real for offenses in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. 1,000? Why not? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse? Yes, although indirectly as citizens can also request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount, he frowns, and undermines trust in the RCM. 1,000, why not more? RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We're not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Riverdale. Makes sense. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call. Slip it previous confusion and overcrowding. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up? You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up. I see, and if someone resists, as you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we're permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. Wait, if I kill somebody while on duty, you have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually a witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It's hard to recover for anyone, which is for the best. What happens to the people we convict? We don't convict. We arrest and send them to the coalition government courts in Coron and La Delta. The prosecution works off of our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. And who makes all the rules? The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after a revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order, no more, no less. His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark. Or perhaps it's better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revercole or the coalition government founded the RCM. Let's say it was the citizens. Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in the city. And they will take it away if we misuse it. Or if they think you do. The moral intern. What is it? The Moralists International are the world's largest political organization. He pulls on a cigarette. You know who they are. They run this place after the revolution failed. If I didn't know, how would you describe them? They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the rail belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? What do they believe in? They are DeLoreans. They believe they are cars? No. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by her innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they're just technocrats. Rhetoric. Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day. What is their symbol? Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that. Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue serious color of the early night sky above. Who was Dolores Day? A historic figure? The author of the modern age, he thinks? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. Yeah, you too rigid, bruh. What do you think of him? The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change, and is to say below, it doesn't look like that's about to happen. I have an opinion on the moral intern. Do you? The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls in a cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out here, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revocol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges in the world's biggest bourgeois organizations, protecting bourgeois rights. Modern silent immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. 1 second though, I don't have an opinion. Things are bad out here, Point to City. We need them here giving us the right to police our call. They've done an awful job. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Actually, vigilantes is okay for me. Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much. He looks at the roundabout. She was the lights on the orphan district reflected in his glasses. The red and gold orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revertrol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. Damn, it is almost 10 minutes for the end of the day. Alright, say nothing to the light. Thank you for this. And then a briefing. Yeah, it's getting really cold now. Let's go. He puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks to the door. Hey, I leveled up. I got one more level I can get for right now. So I'll hang on to this. Excuse me. We got a shit ton done on the first day. But we still got a shit ton more to do. I'm ultra liberal. Jeez. I'm an ultra liberal commerce moralist. Good cop, bad cop, 12. What does that even mean? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. See you in the morning. Yeah, thanks, bro. Bye. Alright, now that I got some privacy, I should be able to wash up now. Take a bath now? Oh god, that face. You shoot points and cycle with a white check. Good God. It is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. Find yourself a bath. I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Ugh, no. Please. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. Undress, close your eyes, and submerge. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along. Why didn't you just take that out? Flinks like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired. Take the beer cans out. Now you're alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them are cute enough to focus on. Linger in the tub a little. Imagine something. You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then houses along a narrow street. A video rental darkness on the planet curvature. Imagine something. You see the corpse, you can still smell. Oh yeah. Linger in the tub. Get out. Yeah, I don't want to linger in the tub and end up drowning or some stupidness. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin. Hey. It's time to take a nap. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. Good God. Yeah, crawl in, bro. You sad sack of a man. Something terrible happened to you right before this game. Your sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. They need more games like this. I love it. Like this, Shadowrun's pretty good. And then sleep doesn't come. But what if I want to sleep? But I want to sleep. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Why? Maybe it's the bed's fault. Check the pillow. Check the pillow. The synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease. Check the blanket. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. Roll over to the other side. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? No more thoughts. Fall asleep now. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming. Images like a dream of me going to sleep. Yeah, this might be a dream. Oh, it's me hanging there. Good lord. You sad cop, man.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering you before you tell me who you are. You said
Do
who?
you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was like, tell me what this is. I'm not answering you before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back, asshole.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone, and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back, Face.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad. This dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Yes, Barty boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
God damn it.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Nah, I get no restful sleep, huh? Good going, buddy. Oh my god, what the hell was that? I had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Just, is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes? Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night. What the hell is going on with me? You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get more. Volition. You're too weak to say no. Wow. No now. Waking up to the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline. Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it then. No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed. Are you sure? Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks, maybe 3? You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired. That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. Opt out. Asshole. Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell, man. See how you do without your spark. Hey, man, no drugs. Drug-free zone here, buddy. Crack is whack. Say no to drugs. So that room next to me is Kitsuraki's. That's why I didn't have nobody in it. I couldn't even knock on the door. Dang, I woke up 7:30 this time. Well, maybe I woke up 7:30 yesterday. It just took me about half an hour to find out my clothes. Hey, yo, Kitsuragi! I guess I can't knock on the door. Find money for rent to pay guard. Oh, I need about $15 more so I can sell some shit. Not $15 more, $5 to $7 more. Despite lacking any leads, how am I gonna find the caller and the murder weapon? Oh yeah, talk to Joyce. And you know, he's probably up before me. He probably was up like 7 in the morning waiting for me at the door. Oh shit, that's actually open today. Oh, it's more the, what's it called, these? Oh, the old lady's here too. Good morning. What's up, Kitsuragi? What you got to say?
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod. I've got some good news, the lieutenant smiles. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep. I don't know if I was ready to let him go. Good, thanks. I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to. The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done, and now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently. He points to the mess hall doors. The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to him. Why do we need to talk to him? Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, and the circumstances in Montanez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong, but we still need to talk to them. And it won't be easy. What do you mean rowdy? I mean ungovernable. Montanez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drank beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys. Oh God. Who are responsible for said policing. I think it's them. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements? That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between RCM and the Debardiers Union. Jesus. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? Yeah, let's roll. One more thing before we do. He glanced at the booth again. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can just walk right past them and continue with our business. Good. A power move. Purposely concentrating on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder? We'll find out later, bro. They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave the choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me. Hey, lady. How you doing? You got any more?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager. She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience,
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine. I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Don't you have a phone in the car, Kitsuragi?
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. What's wrong with the phone line?
Vague about it.
She frowns. Okay, so why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask Gart, maybe. Why do you need to use a phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to be back on Monday night, but they're still missing and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Alright, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Oh no. A cold breeze hisses through the dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it. Somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What was this expedition your husband was on? Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast, across the water lock, to set a few traps, they said. He said he'd be back on Monday, she sighs. What could be keeping him? Who is this Gary person? Do you trust him? She smiles. Oh, sweet, it's nothing like that. Gary's a lawyer as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. Are they in enough rough neighborhood? You mentioned traps. Could there be some problem with them? Are they in a rough neighborhood? There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. She stops, then continues worried. There's a lot of crime around here, isn't there? I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together. Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up the vanilla murder investigation. Yeah, that would help. It sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband. Are you sure we have time to go chase after bug hunters just now? The lieutenant tilts his head toward the vigilantes in the cafeteria. I did suggest we play it cool, but just a little side thing. We'll be down in no time. If you've already given my word, I am honored about it. I've got a premonition that the missing scientist is connected to our main case. Really? I don't know. I think it would be a good way to take a break from the hanged man for a while. Just a little side thing. We'll do it. We do it down the line. He sighs. If you say so. Hey, I'm the captain here, Kitsuragi. Oh, thank you, officers. Truly. I'll be right here if you come across any sign of morale. The water lock on the account is broken. So your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast. Oh my, what happened to the water lock? Probably some technical problem. Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful, she turns to Kim. To both of you. You spared me another sleepless night. Really? You're welcome, ma'am. She turns back to you. I hate to ask, but if your investigator takes you to the other side of the coast, please keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. If I see him, I'll let him know. Accept the task. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie. So your husband is some kind of scientist. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship. Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin. What does your husband look like? Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the work, but he's quite gentle. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for? Oh! Well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed, you might say wild even. The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds. Just in case. I've only been married. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Her smile is soft. So she's like an older lady, but not that old, right? Her smile is soft. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. How did the two of you meet? Via dating agency. I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced. Okay, that's why they haven't been married that long. We hit it off, and well, here we are. She smiles wistfully. She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on. I hope I've been useful. It's almost 8 o'clock. We've been talking to her for almost a half an hour. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. She catches herself. But I shouldn't bore you with the etymological minutiae. The lieutenant gives you a sideway glance. You're right. I don't have time for... Oh, no. I want to hear about the insect. Well, she hesitates. It's a phasmid, technically, but... Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting. Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It distinguishes itself among the reeds here in the Insulindian coast. Insulindian coast. She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully, hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers. To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you? I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all. Establishment. His suspicion is confirmed. I thought so. This guy, Kitsuragi. What makes you think the phasmid's around here? Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us a clipping. So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have? Of course. Most Fabmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Lindian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at. Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind the glasses. You seem really excited about this cryptid. I suppose I have something of a personal connection with the Insulindian Phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses. What makes this you think this Phasmid around here? So, is it dangerous? She chuckles to herself. Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully? Of course. Is it valuable? Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie. Does it have cool powers? Yes, it can blend to almost anything perfectly among the reeds. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. Her face lights up at the thought of it. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even. Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then? Move on. Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. The woman's face blushes with embarrassment. Morale can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure. Well, that's all for now, ma'am. Well, got a little side quest. Hey, it should only take us maybe 2 hours max. Get to talk to the chick. We'll talk to these dot work niggas later. What the hell's that? It's like a bucket of food or something. So I studied law. Hey, lady, how you doing today? You're the only nice person.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Wait, what? Her entire character is shifted. This young woman is cold as ice. Huh. You're the gardener. You lied to me. You're not a gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I checked it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy. You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Points to the man on the right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The district of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Thank you. She says nothing. Her glare speaks. What's your role in all this? Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. She crosses her arms. Do you have hearing problems? What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority in Martinez. You are no one. God damn, I thought you were actually a cool person. The flip-flop, bruh. Jesus Christ. What are you gonna do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach. What are we going to do to you? She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy. The union isn't gonna do anything to you. It's not a crime. It's not a crime signal. It's a labor organization. A gruff hum from the table. Goddamn right it is. Oh, suck a dick, ho. Why are you so aggressive? Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was 12 cents of footprints, I believe. One of them was a small size footy one. You need to see her shoe size. So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects, just dock workers. Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob enforcing unlawful privatization and recall. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards. fuck yeah. The tall, broad, slow-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. So, ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Well needs a financial buffer zone. No need to be emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's a cool and funny. Maybe you're not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Look. A comedian. Oh, look, a comedian. Her expression stiffens. Do your job, ask your questions, and get out of Martinez. Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist or revolutionary. I guess. Alright, I'll leave. That's crazy. Hey, psst. Look around. Psst, hey you. Oh, me. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Again? Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we just stop building love too? Yes, we should stop building all love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a winner. I'm a love winner. Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is, God damn it. Word on the street is, it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communist previously attempted by human beings. Is that right? How come there's a word on the street? Now get the fuck out of here. Hey, bro. How come it's word on the street? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff. I haven't said anything like that. I've said mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Oh yes, the massive ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that, so tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism boulder? Or do we get right down to it? Wait, first, what is communism? No, I'm opting out. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Opt out. Very well, I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No? I'm sure I heard someone said cocaineism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream. Goodbye, communism. Finish the thought. No communism for me. Say hi to your mama for me. These dudes are assholes. I kinda hope these niggas are the murderers so I can book them. All of them. But I feel like they're being used in this. They probably had something to do with it. But maybe not as much as, Alright. Alright. A new day. We'll talk to those assholes later in the day. We need to find out more about this shit from the lady. You're a little behind on that. Then we gotta go see what's his face down south. See if we can find her husband. Shit, how do I find my badge? Oh, excuse me. Alright, so in order to talk to her about this shit, she's gonna want me to do something for her. The lady up there doesn't like her, though. Maybe talk to you again.
Hello again, officers. Have you come
to admire my mural?
What are you doing on the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Catch you later, Cindy. I don't know. Actually, yeah, let's actually wait again. Head, the face, yeah, we already talked to her. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which two is more present than greater features. That woman in a boat does not notice her staring. She hisses, that ozone whore. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. You mean Joyce? Oh, on a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy moving up in the world? Hold on, what's ozone? It's where they grow whores like her. They're whore men. All the negativity. Yeah, I don't like her either. All the negativity. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor? You keep looking off on the show. What are you looking at? What are you doing on the wall? Okay. Alright, Cindy. You little... Alright, let's lock and load.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
We were talking about the murder. What do you know about these tattoos? So it seems like, oh shit, we can't ask her about the goddamn murder yet. Okay, tell me what this. Oh yeah, we gotta tell her about the drug trafficking first before we do it. You know anything about these tattoos? Show her the photo. That's the man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. So you know something about these tattoos. Better not to tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. Alright, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Sumerian Isla into Revitrol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years. Ingredients for what, ma'am? Meth and dextroamphetamine. GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Let me get this straight. The materials come from a sire to Revitrol through the terminal. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here. Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say that the Union also produces the product, sells drugs, I mean? We're in logistics. It's our business now, and no, as far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. And you want us to investigate? Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everett in the dock workers union. Still, she raises her bony finger. Every chain has its weak link. The handoff, the motor, lorries at the roundabout. Yep. The lorries. Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbor into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they are distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. She gives you a knowing look. Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight upstream where it's clear. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share my company's secrets with you. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under. Yeah, about that. We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence. And you think one dude's gonna blurt everything out? Well, she smiles and points toward the roundabout. Here's your chance, officers. It's no coincidence the lawyers are stranded there like that, is it? No, we asked East Motor Tract to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of the subsidiaries. However, she pauses looking into the sea. This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. She looks north. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east, across the river, but the west, the vulnerable, the weary. Well, at least this solves one mystery. What is that, Lieutenant? Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I wanted since I first drove in on my motor carriage. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. God damn it. What proof do you have the union is involved? How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight. There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it. With all due respect to those desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs? Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. We already have suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching. The two might even be connected. Or not. Though if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it. As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. Actually, let's discuss something else. Okay, I made my mind about the smuggling investigation proceed. Actually, something else we'll discuss for now. Okay. Do you know something about these tattoos? You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. This reality? She pulls her hood closer around her neck. Uh-huh. It's related to the medical episode I have. Trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. Just give me the lowdown. Actually, it's... Alright. Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy? Now that I think of it, she puts down her thermal cup and looks at you. Jesus Christ, the terms in this game. Don't be phased, madam. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality. We may be here a while then. Shit. She takes a long sip of tea. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can. Alright. We're in. I know... Alright, we're in. I know this all looks good, but begin with the first, okay? Begin with the first. Conceptualization. Jesus. Why is that down so long? What is... Reach for something fundamental. Where are we? We're in Martinez, baby. And what is Martinez, baby? A casual term of endearment among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover. Pay it no heed. I'm a disco holdover myself. Ha! She smiles. Aren't we all? She refers to you corresponding ages. What is Martinez? Martinez is a district in Revachol. She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbor, north of the 8x81 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about this. Unimportant, they say, forgotten even, shelled to smithereens during the revolution. She shrugs. It has its charms, just not this time of the year. You mentioned the sea. What sea is this? It's not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol, and the bay feeds into the ocean. Are we near the ocean? Yes, we are on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic, huh? Vast, lukewarm, unknowable, flowing in and out of sight. What is the name of this island? Kalo. As you already know, she looks to the waters. Imagine a pebble. A smothered over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked, the rocks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the sixth branch, the Martinez distributary. It is clear this pebble was of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large. Okay, Martinez, very cool. Continue. Tell me more about another, perhaps even more fun about. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. What kind of city is Revachol? The great kind. As if it's self-explanatory beyond patriotism and facts. What makes Revachol great? History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least, are centuries. Okay, who built this city? The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Lilmara, depending on your creed. When was Revachol built? In the DeLorean century 380 years ago. DeLorean century. And why will it resolve history? They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts, ideological conflicts, the stuff of men. Why here? We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of an insulindic ocean. The world's connective tissue. She smiles. It's where the money is. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about... She points across the river where the skyscrapers rise. Perception. A spark of lights on the horizon, like morning stars above the curvature of the planet. 22 kilometers from the center of the world, that smoldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are in Suricom, coalition government, Insulindian mission command. Look out to the sea. Silence. She lowers her head. Her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. Where are we? We are... Oh, another train of thought. We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately. She watches you closer as you scan the horizon. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you? Jamais vu. Derealization. Can I internalize this? Oh, I gotta unlock it with a skill point. Oh boy. Advanced race and direct module translations. -2. 3.5 hours. Internalize. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you? Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown. This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask. He turns to you about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Monsieur will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am? Absolutely. My commitment here is long term. You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue it. But I want to know everything. Everything now. But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? Of course not. He shakes his head. You're already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off. Indeed, I am always at your service. Alright, I'll ask two more things. What times are these? These are unimportant times, detective. She puts her finger to her lips, then points at you. You and I were born after the dust had settled. A thousandth of a second too late. Too late for what? For the big time. Her eyes light up as a flash of teeth. What's the big time? The revolution, she says. Ha! And what is the revolution? What is this revolution I keep hearing about? It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Would you say it's a bunch of apes duking it out? Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing interspecies warfare. And the apes, were they civil? No, I would say the apes were neutral. She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Sounds like evil to me. Okay, neutral. They're good apes, actually. Sounds like evil. Oh, on the other hand, she turns north to the bombed out buildings lying in the waterfall. You may be right. Maybe, would you say it's a bunch of niggas? Who got shot in the head? Those would be the communists, generally speaking. 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them as well. So, well, one forgets they even existed. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back? Did they ever before they got shot themselves, and they shot 2 million people? Truly a kerfuffle. It was a kerfuffle, all right. The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes. Yes, the Incendiarian deluge, they call it. I had deluge in my head. Point to your head. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side? Oh, lots of people. Even the kings got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Counts differed. It was unceremonious. She shakes her head. Just as well. He wasn't actually the king, just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad. Smart king, cowardly king. I love that king. Fucking communists. I don't care about kings. Smart king. Yes, his Guillaume fuck it. had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frizzle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. Who got the mineral rights? The liberals got the mineral rights. She looks up to the sky. And then inland at the crumbling city and the mineral rights, I mean, everything. Okay, and the liberals you mean, I don't know. Okay, and by liberals you mean, liberals are usually middle-class people, detective, or the remaining gentry, the beneficiaries of a pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras or ultra-liberals. They fared well. How did the liberals win it all? They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember? We. She's one of them, of course. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to? To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took their mineral rights. The coalition, yeah. Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything. The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. She stomps her rubber-booted foot. The ocean, the laws, and the people. Who are the Coalition? The Coalition of Nations, Grad, Mask, Vespa, Messina, Orange, and Sirlish Clef. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do. Moralists? The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly where it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now. The coalition government. The rulers of Revachol and also the world. These guys are strong. This is their zone of control. They embolden Elysium with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are moralists. I don't think I'm a moralist, man. Not just technically, practically as well. I like what I've heard about these people. If always picking the option, if always picking the option that doesn't commit you to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. I don't think I'm a moralist, man. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. She bows. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work. When was this kerfuffle? The turn of the century revolution? She smiles mischievously. Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on Grad Insula. Though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved. Who started it? It wasn't a who but a what. A pandemic. Zaraf, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. What did Zaraf do? It made people overthrow their governments. Wow, really? Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual cause of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. Where did it spread from there? From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. What came next? Why, you and I, officer. She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind. Our lives in the zone of control. Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie, a pair of pants. Our lives are very different from each other. What happened in the rest of the world? Our lives are very different from each other. No doubt, but we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you'd think. What is the zone of control? A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting, was it interregnum? Jesus Christ, these words. Of the coalition of nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The clatter of a typewriter keys fills the main hall of a reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door on an armored motor carriage. The zone of control was the third incarnation of Revachol. After the failure of the suzerain and the commune, what happened to the rest of the world? Modernity? Modernity? Is that even a word? They developed the marvels of intersolary communication, telematic, milius radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 51 minus 8 equals 43. Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years? Time flies. What have we been doing all this time? The 20s saw a decade of urban war. West of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as improvement on what came before. '09 to 19 was simply hell. After that, the 30s, things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, With the international community's blessing, for the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. Were they? No, it was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s expelled it like a cold splash, an insular wide hangover. You might say, here we are. She curtsies. Welcome to reality, baby. For her to be where she is, Wild Pond's group must have picked the right side. Yeah, tell me about it. She's a bunch of apes deacon out. What side is the Wild Pond's group on? They picked the winning side. That's why they're here and others are not. They chose wisely. They got lucky. Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out the way had I been in charge. I might have bet on King and led the Pines to doom. You would have sided with the King? I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the caliber of those things, you might have too, she thinks. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. What would you have done differently? Good question. She cranes her neck. What would you have done differently? I asked you, who are you in all this? And I ask you, passless detective of citizen militia, what insight has acute, given you? I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like what drove these people mad. I've killed more, 40 million. I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done. I would have looked for medical solutions. Sounds like people make people mad. Success. A cold creep went up your spine, reaching the tendrils in your neck towards the back of your head. So, a quarter of humanity, she calculates, simply lost their minds, and how would you have stopped a prion, a complex folding protein unlife, with technology 50 years ago? Some hygiene, modern social care, perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabid prion-infesting dogs who want to kill everyone, with cleansing artillery fire. With privatized healthcare and a work effort that does not turn you into brain sponge tissue. Okay, maybe it's impossible. What had happened. That was Will. Maybe a research program. The wind stops, and for a moment there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet in Martini's Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice. This is peace in the heart. Good hygiene? Really? A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doom the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Mazov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate. The lieutenant puts down his notes for a moment. Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM. Ah, you bum. She turns to him. And what is your official position, Lieutenant? My position, ma'am. My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir. Understandable, she nods. That's enough about the times. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer. Yeah, I did answer. Actually, what is acute inflammatory? Tell us again. What is this acute insulin inflammatory? Alright, we're going to spend one more half an hour on this shit. Then we're going to go down and answer some real questions and ask those dudes on the docks what to think about. What is this acute encephalopathy? It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out. What causes it? Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use. Oh, God. Oh, it's probably from surgery then. Yeah, it's definitely the drinking. She nods slowly. What this boils down to is this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drink that shit right down your throat. I have someone at the party right now. Leave. Wipe the urge from your mind and get back to reality. She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a thoroughly concerned look on her face. What is this? Spread your hands. I want to know what you are. She hums. She won't maneuver her way out this time. What are you? I am the vilest of the vile, she says with a sudden flash of teeth. A traitor, devourer of nations and infants. I'm an ultra. She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. Wait, what's an ultra? Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. Oh, Dios mío! A liberal. Cool, I'm gonna liberate pretty hard myself. What's an ultra? An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal from the revolution. It's not the moderate kind. I'm saying, what's so vile about that? Haven't you heard? She nods. God damn it. Pedagogically. Jesus, vocabulary. I am a nether creature of the forbidden swamp, one of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I could see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. She looks you in the eye. You're a centrist at heart, a real moralist. Tell me now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening? In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire, decades of guilt and pride. I forgive you, but only because you're charming. A duo, she pronounces, who, being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly? Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it. Wanna fuck? Valdeo, shake your head slowly. Wanna fuck? Shake your head slowly. I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk and the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. She turns her gaze to the Delta. This was all our last generation managed. Would you have done something differently? With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker, government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery? While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and the motor carriages circulate tracks. I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition, not here in Martinez, and not in Stella Maris or Delta Beaches either, if not for my own sake. She realizes her small cold fists are clenched. She loosens them. Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it. Dark orange flames reflecting her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean. You're a patriot? Yes, I suppose I am, but I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here. Seditious talk, ma'am. Kim puts down his notes and gives her a look. You're a smart woman. Perhaps, her earrings chime as she nods. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing. You're no dummy yourself. So am I. A smart boy getting smarter, one basic time of reality at a time. You have daughters? Yes, whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. She closes her eyes, then opens them again. Now, shall we return to reality? Shit, that's enough. We already spent half an hour talking to you. This is all for now. Conclude for now. By the way, I've talked to Everett Claire. You have? She smiles carefully. And how did you like Mr. Clare? Finally, time to choose sides. I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the he's a bloated rainbow socialist. I didn't. I was doing my job. We could stay in the middle. It's not important how I liked him. I was doing my job. Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise. The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way. Of course. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. She turns to you. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... She smiles. Gossiping. Conceptualization. Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her. She'll like it. She'll like you for it. God damn it. Mr. Everett has helped me find my... This could be bad. It's helping me find my gun. Oh, her eyes become large and round. That's so helpful of him. The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscles trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said be wacko, I didn't mean wildly grossly irresponsible and damaging RCM. Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting. Incredible. She shakes her head. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? It's almost ready to be found. Sarah's helping me find my gun. Oh yeah, she said. She looks confused for a moment. Please don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please. That's wrong. You don't get in the loops. Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were able to assist. She turns to you. Your other dealings with Everett, are they still considerable interest to me? The lieutenant will be more lenient towards sharing those, hopefully. I gotta talk about something else for now, if you don't mind. Of course, Detective. He simmers down. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by my chat. Is there anything I can help you with? Alright, I gotta do the drug trafficking. Tell me again about this drug trafficking. Why don't you tell us when you're over? Actually, let's discuss something else. Alright, I've made my mind about the smuggling investigation. Yes, we will take it. We will accept it. Excellent! She takes a long sip of tea. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I highly doubt that. I can keep the drawbridge up for you a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I can be of assistance. She takes another long sip from her seemingly balanced thermal cup. Thank you, that's all for now. Let's go. That was a long conversation. Let's go, Katsuragi! Yeah, it probably was bad to tell her about my gun being lost. Alright, we're gonna speak to him again. What's up, bro? Cause he's a real bro. He said all he's trading is jumpsuits and shit, so.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Care to spare some change for working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. What are you hauling anyway? You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Man, me and narcotics go way back. He folds his hands behind his head and leans back. I had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But he pauses, letting the memory dissipate. Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why anchor you, my man? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs and... Do you find those addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. Hey man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment on me? Entrapment? What's that? What? No. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling the drugs in Terminal B. The lieutenant steps in. We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from a harbor. They lorry to drive a jamrack. Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Wait, then why are you still hanging around? I gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me some time to work on my rhymes. A rhyme smith? This is quite credible. It goes with his cadence and way of speaking. Who do you think will be conducting this drug trade then? Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of rabbit hole. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man and probe those with questions. Get sectional phobe. He's a poet. Hit him with the best verse. What do you see in his eyes? Empathy. Can I get another empathy check? %. That's still pretty low. That's all for now. Bye.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Shit. I don't know about your soul. Cool. We all want to know each other, know about each other's woes and all, but people, man, they have slippery souls. Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible that yelling didn't help. Fuck. Kinda like quick. Yeah, there we go. Try one more time. I know it's a 1 in 3 chance, but
stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Shit. One more time. 1 in 3. I gotta get it at least once, right? I'm gonna fail more often than not, though.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Fuck. They're really harsh with these rolls. I just really want to get this shit without having to level up another thing of empathy.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Alright, I get what you're trying to say, game. Jesus Christ. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual lawyer man tropes and hopes. Rolled and rhymes. This jam ain't helping me either. He looks around. That's all for now, bro. Let's have my empathy up a little bit. I could probably talk to what's his face. Hey, let's talk to the kid. Oh, she's out on the balcony. The roof or whatever.
Fuck, this cool okay?
42% is pretty good. Let's see. I'm gonna try this twice.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What's going on with this kid? Yosh! It's not Kuno, it's Kunoese. Interesting. How? Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno. Psst. Interesting. How? Which is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone. Act on it. Try to separate him. Kuno, psst. Fuck you whispering out? He whispers back. He's whispering too. He's gone with it. But watch what happens. Fuck you, you bleeps. Whispering about. She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable. If you don't wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? He turns back to you and hunkers down. Let's whisper, pig. This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. You gotta get out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. What's with he's got? He turns back to you and hunkers down. Let's whisper, pig. Careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. So she's terrifying, crazy, scary. I don't want to do that because you don't respect the scary part. No, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. So he fucked up. She's not fucked up. He raises his voice, but lowers it again. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit. Wrong move. But he's still whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again, or you will. Alright. She's out of control. What's up with her? Oh, it's okay. He straightens his back and turns to Kuno. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Fuck. It's not gonna let him do that. You idiot. You bungled it up. Okay. Shit. I might not win the dice roll this time.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Hey. Interesting. How? Before the worst. Blah blah. I'll act on it. Fuck you whispering about shit. But the crazy part seemed like he wouldn't know. He's whispering too. He's going with it. See what happens. Alright. We back to where we were before. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Crazy? He whispers tensely. You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs. Whoa. Stop talking to him, Kuno. I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit. Oh, hell yeah. She understands what you're trying to do. Yo, see? He pops his head up. Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Hands down again. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control. You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. What do you mean she smoked someone? Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. She stares like actually a killer. His little green eyes are fixed on yours. Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone? You serious about this? Oh god, she might have killed the guy. Oh shit. All my alarms will start going off soon. Really? She's too small. Are you serious about killing this person? What if she has, Kuno? That would explain things. You serious about this? Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about it. The 488. She's probably killed the pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Come on, she has killed police. Okay, how many cops did she kill then? Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid idea. She feels it out in the back of his head and stops. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, not only the homeless or other children. The creature peers at both of you from over the fence. There's something searching in her eyes. What do you mean she smokes somebody? Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man? You think it's possible she's killed other children? He does not look at you when he replies. That's what Kuno was starting to think. Yeah. Damn. You think she has anything to do with the dead man? Think she has anything to do with the dead man? Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Where were you? Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it. He speaks the truth, my liege. You said she's insane? Yeah, she's psycho. He leans in even closer. None of that kitty that psycho cat burning shit. She does the real deal. What's the real deal? Snuff radio shit. Wait a minute. Believe me, pig. You don't want to know. And he doesn't want to even think about it. This isn't just another boast. Damn. What language she uses? The Napa Kimpi and the Faggery. Fuck no. She says it's the song of our people or some shit. What people? Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know. Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and the Runkaris might have some kind of defense mechanism. She your sister? Fuck no, she's not my fucking she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in like a mad dog or something. Stray? Yeah, she was just here, there. She points at the apartment building behind the fence. What was that, Kuno? The little one twists her neck looking at this building. Kuno flinches, then lowers his voice even more. She was in the hallway, dripping wet by the fucking shoe rack in the dark. Why was she dripping wet? Kuno got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she was pissed. She pissed on the floor too. She was just there for 3 days, in the corner every time Kuno went out. You said she got in. How? I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk under a pile of clothes like a dog. What about your parents? Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. What thinks it's fucking Kuno? He points at himself. Shit's all on Kuno. How are you dealing with all this? How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with it. So he doesn't matter. It doesn't either. Kuno's got his shit under control. He spits through the gap in his teeth. She's professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you. Listen. He points to his eyes when you're. He points his eyes. Yours. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away. This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now. The boy looks you in the eye. Black people is trying to focus. I am going to kill you. I will run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on later and fuck you up. You understand? I can respect that. Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You end up dead soon. Understood, Kuno. Alright, he wipes the sweat off his brow. Now we can do business. Business? Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with. He starts no longer whispering. Don't hook up with the shit, Kuno. See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno? He turns back to you. You get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno's gonna get you hooked more. Cash in big style. Oh my god. See? It's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. He pulls out on the tracksuit trouser. The pant buying shit. That's on now. 90% discount, Kuno. Kuno can flex. Alright. Look. What about this? Oh, I don't got enough money. Makes you better and physical instrument. Oh damn, they badass. I want to discuss the bondage again. I have more questions about the crime scene. Okay, I'm off. He doesn't fucking care. Alright, cool. I got access to some pants, but I also need $20. I need to make $20. There's no way I'm gonna get 20 goddamn dollars in a day and still buy these goddamn pants. Alright, that's crazy. So she actually killed some kids, and she's fucking crazy, but Kuno likes her, and her dad doesn't. His dad doesn't even care that this lady's in his house. Okay. That was a waste of an hour. Let's go back and talk to the other dudes. There's another car guy around here somewhere. What's this? Goods from the lorry half-assedly litter the surroundings.
Looking for something, Runt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
He found his mug in the trash. Yours? He stares at the yellow mug, then suddenly he explodes. Ha ha ha! Oh man! Oh man! That's great! Look at that guy go! Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. Is it yours? God damn! He wipes the tears from his eyes. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. He doesn't live in Martinez. What are you hauling? Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's sitting around wait. How long's going on then? Hey, what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? How long is it going on then? A strike? They've been at it for a while, a month, 2 maybe. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples. Apples are exactly the kind of thing you say if you had something to hide. Sounds like a cover story to me. Look, Ace Detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. He loses his patience for explaining it. I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Kojko picked apples. Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up a wall of racism. Okay. What was that argument about? What are you hauling? You said something about rights and privileges, lorrymen. Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter. Had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Hold on. What's a carter? Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines. And that's a privilege? Sure it fucking is. We have a guild and everything. Very ancient. Very prestigious. So you're in a carter's guild. Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profits. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up their ass. Mark my words, generation of practice ain't no laughing matter. You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs? Drugs? They're shit. They're shit. Man, they're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. He takes a long drag of a cigarette. The smell of booze and cigarettes. What's the difference in narcotics? Why not? You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Misra. Yeah. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it out and compete us in the manufacturing sector. So you might be too racist to smuggle drugs for these niggas. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they had to use They had to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's a racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Hold on. But they make alcohol in the limit too. I was told they do. I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundy, or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugo-Grad vodka. Kojko ain't worth much. But they do know booze. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep poison out of the streets of Everco, right? That's all I need to know. Yeah. His eyes are wearily unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds then. I don't know shit, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. He puffs on a cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most of the commoners have left. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like cancer. Jesus Christ, bro. There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. I did see one lorry where the trailer was open on my way here. Do you know what happened? Yeah, I knew the guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Whirling End Rags when some kip boy smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. He takes a long suck on the cigarette, appearing to savor the taste. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. Bad for him, I guess. The man shakes his head, dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette. It's a fucking travesty is what it is. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? Isn't it obvious? Fucking Silling. That beady-eyed South Samaritan. He spits on the ground. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. Who's that? He's a Samaritan guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer's stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on this Heminox lorry. Where do I find him? Just follow the smell. It smells like apricots and oil. When you're nearby, the lorryman lets out a raspy... Jesus Christ. When you're nearby, the lorryman lets out a raspy croak on his own sense of humor. Yes, yes. Where is he? Looks like I've offended your partner here. He doesn't look at the lieutenant. Too bad. Silling is usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He nods in a sagely manner, then another puff of that cigarette. He's your man, alright. 100%. I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Silling himself has to say. Guess we need to pay Silling a visit then. Guess so. Grins contented with himself. Well, we're done for now. Shit, bruh. I wouldn't be surprised if it's our man Timothy over here. He's hiding something. I gotta level up my shit one more time. See if I can get at least like 40%. My empathy. He probably don't like to do it for the drugs, but he probably has a need to do it. I'll get my empathy up one more time. Let me see. Is anything I put on with empathy? I don't know what that would be. Oh, I am over it. Shit, I gotta at least have the money for the hotel room tonight. Oh, you know what? Let me equip the bag. Pick up some cans of where I'm at. Let's see. Down. Just in case I run past anything. Pick up some bottles. There's a lot more people out here. Oh, what's this? I did not see that last night, I don't think. How's he walking? Hey, classic. Try that as well. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest style.
Oh,
right
that's
here.
him. Fuck. Try the shades on. I'm gonna shoot a box. Under your nose. Try the shades. Abort! These are hideous. What more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow. Damn, officer, you look like a mega secret spy. Very secret, the man nods eagerly. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for $2 real and 50 cents. They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's gonna be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with those things on your face. No. The lieutenant gently removes the glasses from your face, setting them free again. You're definitely not buying those. Tell me to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. You're right. I'm too sensible for those. Logic? Oh, negative logic. You like a drug addict. I'll take the ugly glasses. Try the shades on. Rummage through the box. These are all boring. Boring, third-rate, ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap, ceramic plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier. These are all first-rate sunglasses, the man declares. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work. Give me those streets. Try your how much to the box? Try them on. Abort. These are hideous. They don't fit your face. Blah blah. Get you, bro. All right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Let me check them again. Damn. No luck at all. You find all you find is lime-colored cellophane visor produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian. Apparently, there's malformed green frog on his bent cap. Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun in your eyes. That's a limit, Kim. Are firefights something we should be prepared for? I hope not, he says, looking up from his browsing. You don't like it? It's sure a square jaw, no problem. Sure a square jaw, no problem. Let's get you some real shades. How much to the box? Perception. So all bond third rate. You can magnifier. I can get perception. That helps. $6, but I can't do it right now. If I get my perception too high though, that shit gonna be. I'm gonna be noticing every little fucking fly on a nigga asshole. Found sneakers on a pedestal of speakers. You see two lowly defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land, or a pair of found durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers. A pair of found ultras. Design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver lined midsole. Those sneakers, mister, the street vendor ones. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare. Only 50 real. No. Only? That's madness. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, negatives. Inspect the speakers. These are respectable speakers that have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small beat embossed of the veneer reads, "A solidarity aid from People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities. No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The man points to the footwear. The sneakers are the stars here. I already looked at the sneakers. But I already looked at the sneakers. Then look at them again. These are premium sneakers. Can't I just buy the sad speakers? No way, officer. Those aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk. That's why I want them. I think they might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. No, officer, you're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Like if you got the best on sale. You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. Pause. I want the speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve one? Well, if you want them, he pauses for a moment, calculating. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, well, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra, 50 cents. Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first. Can't. Well, suck a dick though. Well, let's dig into the trash can. There might be some shit in there. Hold on, we gotta collect some more garbage. I'll be right back. Delta Logistic Company. Anything else? What's over here? Is that a shirt? There are clothes inside. Cheap secondhand clothes smelling of strangers' body odors. Oh boy.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy. That sounds off. Save the economy. Style. Save the economy. That sounds off. What are you talking about? Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash. Keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. That doesn't make sense. What exactly does? Why exactly does the economy need saving? Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children? I don't have children. I don't think. It's just nature. Powerful economics expand. Weak economies go extinct. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand. Weak economies go extinct. I can't go extinct, officer. I got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You got to think about the consequences. Save the economy. What are you talking about? Browse the box. You find your hands deep in the tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money. Okay. Economical, but also trendy. The street vendor shouts, "Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving." Let's see. Something cold grazes your hand, synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker, surf, it says, but also wind summer, 100% waterproof and sport in all different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you, possibly because of the awful typeface. E450, sir. What is this? Windbreaker, shivers, composure. 450, I can take it. Yay! So I think 10 more bucks, 12 more bucks really. Gotta prepare for springtime, right? Street vendors say, please. Save economy. What are we talking about? Alright. I mean, I don't need the senses of the world to tell me anything right now. Jesus Christ. My composure is more important. Alright, leave for now. Like, when has me listening to the fucking nature helped with anything, really? Other than telling them it's about to rain or some shit. Let me just put this shit on right now. Wait, what does this give me? The coat gives me shivers plus, what's it called? This gives me composure. It's nice. Alright, so I'll put the other coat back on. Just in case I might need it later on. I have it. Damn, it's 10:25. It's raining. Alright, let's actually do some shit. We've been here for an hour or so. You see a suburban street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Silling is embroidered over his breast jacket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
What is that? From out of the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textures gathering around the stand. From distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard. Bro, why am I noticing all this shit?
You're very cool.
He makes both hands into a finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets to the air. What I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around, then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Persuade him to give you some money. Where are you from, Silling? Me? Yeah, it's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now, all Revertrol. You're not local, are you? Better not to mention. Sounds good. Yeah, local, are you? Very sharp, officer. I'm a Syrianese from the Sige province of the Syracuse Empire. The apricot, whatever the fuck, you know? Apricot calls to mind an era when the Sige archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words. Oh boy. Is that the name of kind of sensitive? Very cool, the street vendor nods, his eyebrows furrowed. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. What the apricot is a shithole. That's why I left. Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Rivertroll? He smiles. He smiles brightly. If you say so, officer, I don't worry much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know? So, Silling, what's your stance on drugs? Drugs? For a moment, he's unsure how to respond. I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course, in which case drugs are excellent. He kisses his fingers. Taste drugs. Proceed. We're looking for a lawyer. I'm super into drugs. That's very cool. A lot of cool detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or any home, or in my person. He smiles. Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers. Actually, I don't like drugs. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transferring drugs in the harbor. He or she is in a traffic jam. That's even cooler. You're investigating that and all, but he points to the goods. I'm not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that. But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you, and you're a lorry. Who said that? It's that fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater. So you admit you're a lorry driver? No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. He stops to think, realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. He spreads his arms. So, you forgot to tell me? So you were embarrassed to tell me. Stop squirming. So you forgot to tell me. Exactly. It's a small part of my life. It's in the rearview mirror. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd. And what crowd is that? Crowd? You know the drug crowd. No. Shit. Now the alarm about to go off in 2 seconds. Two minutes. Oh shit, was that alarm going off the whole time? Hope not. That'd be bad for the stream. Alright, maybe a half an hour more of this, and then I'll have to call it. This was good. I streamed, what, about 12, 14 hours of this today. The game is, it's great. Whew, excuse me. No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now. He wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. You're wasting my shit. I put that shit on silent and it still just went off. It wasn't some drug crowd. You know they are. You know who they are. Tell me now. Shh, please. He looks around and lowers his voice. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up. Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on that table. Zoom in on it. If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, son. Help us out. No one will know it was you. Ooh. It's a she, okay? He whispers. Other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, he shakes his head. She's no lady. Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys? All these drivers you talk. She, who's she? I haven't yet met a woman on the roundabout. There's one by the statue of the king. He points towards the roundabout. I haven't gone near her, and I won't either. The third driver, he nods. We haven't talked to her yet. Where exactly is she? Near the horseback monument? He nods. In her lorry there, but I don't know if it's her. Are we cool now? I think we're cool now. Who's the other drivers you talk about? All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool? I really want us to be cool now. Who exactly is talking about this lady driver's of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos? He points north. All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys? I don't know. I'm not local. I don't even know anything about that. Okay, we're cool now. Right out the lady driver. Hey, you give me some money? Hey! Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember? Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. You like to support a member of the local police force? Oh, okay. The man stops his face suddenly seriously, but why, officer? After all this mess, the broken seal's lying to you. Come on. Think of it as an investment. An investment? He raises a brow intrigue. What kind of investment? An investment? God, just give me the goddamn money. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with RCM. An investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk rewarding. Invest into after all this mess, the broken seals lying to you? Come on. The policeman, it's an investment in your customer base. Got a problem to pump, man. 10 real. Thank you. 10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man. He takes a 10 note from his man. Alright. I'll look around. Thanks. Hey, got my rent for the day, bro. I just need to sell a couple bottles and I'll be good. And I got some pants out of it. Or a shirt or something. Shit, what was it? $15 for the pants. That's gonna be a lot. Maybe try some of these. Alright, let's start this guy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Did I get the empathy again? I just got one left. That's all for now. Bye. Hey, is that a coat? What the hell is that? She's at the horse statue. Oh shit, I ain't go all the way over here. What's this? Horseback monument. Oh, monument that stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if there's been a reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue pedestal reads, "I am Philip III. Philip III. The Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Ravishore, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV. The fourth. The insane." Okay. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. What is this? A silver plaque. Oh shit. What is this? Meditation. What do I see? What do I see? Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the curious around where the heart is. A bullet? It says someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Pointed indentation. Okay, he cleans his glasses before looking up. I can't see it, but I'll take your word for it. What do you think? Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue was recently renovated, so maybe a joke, target practice, or a political statement? King was shot. None above. Maybe it's connected to the murder? If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. He takes his notebook out. But then again, our guy was shot, and the hole would be recent. Hey, see? He takes notes. It's not completely tangential. At least not worth noting down. I wouldn't hold any breath, though. What does this king do? Damn. You do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know this guy did many centuries ago? Dang, bro. I just wanted to ask you, encyclopedia. Leave. Well, the lady was actually... A lady bought my gun. And she shot some shit, so... Who the hell is this guy? Pale driver. The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there's a warm smile on her face. Uh-oh. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food and money. Maybe she's your... Front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions. No response. Whoever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Grandma? Nothing. Her smile keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you jolted her back to reality. The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. You alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in the traffic jam. In the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws, and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mefke, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and coffees are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new wide picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Excuse me.
Until you come along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Bernier?
This is Gabriel Buenguerra.
Shows you a photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look. Strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw is the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of the cinema whenever he came on the screen, and schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
Excuse me. Right, that's some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Rifa? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Yep. She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow. Huh. What are you hauling? Show me the soles of your boots. Now what do you want with an old woman's boots? It's important. Please. How about this here is important. She raises her boots slowly with contempt and says, I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel. You're no Gabriel. She's wearing sturdy worker boots made of black leather, buckles around the cross. The sole is also made of leather. Not the other one, please. Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now there was a real man. There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down. Moreover, the boots were size 37, tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Wait, what did you mean it was? Turn the cam. She's not odd soul. These are not the boots made in the prints. He takes a quick note. I could have told you that from just looking at them. Her size is 37. The feet of a little girl, she smiles. They fit well on the pedals. Yeah, he was looking for size 41. What are you hauling? Diamonds. Diamonds, really? Of course not, she says, grinning. But wouldn't it be marvelous if it was? Okay, but what are you really hauling? Shrugs, whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry? I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. She smiles a careless smile. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason. Wait. You get high off of driving a lorry? What if... I guess that makes sense, minding your own business. Get high off driving a lorry? Oh, it's so much more than high where I go. It's low. I go to the bottom. She closes her eyes in reverie. Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later. What if the cargo is contraband? What if the cargo is contraband? Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermit. Who the hell is that guy? Bad Hand. Oh, okay, thank you, Encyclopedia. Bad Hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people. Thank you, Encyclopedia. What are they hauling? Alright, are you the lady driver? Why can't you seem away? You just called me a lady? She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it. Aren't you a lady? I was told of a woman driver. You're only... Aren't you a lady? Woman Melvin crackling feels the roundabout. I'm a lady like you. You're a gambler only in your dreams, so you're not the driver everyone's terrified of. I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me. Why are you scary to people who used to know you? Because you can no longer recognize the person I once was. Then who's the female driver I was told of? How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with other communities sniffing around when I have my movies to go to? Why, that's all I need to know, thanks. Oh, Sim, the woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters. Huh. Before I came, you seemed away. She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things. So she doesn't think she's the lady driver. You hear that, lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. Wait, why is that, Lieutenant? Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything. He doesn't want you to. He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here, something unconnected to the case, but connected to the woman tuning out like that. So you drive a lorry if you get like that? Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best comedians around. I drive routes no one else will. What routes? She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge. A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she says in what the Transcatla Magistral U41A as Estradas do Mirador. All the good ones, the deep trenches where the bluebirds fly. She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This is reported to the prop. It should be reported. Cool, riding to you down. She looks you over and scoffs. You're right, lawman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby. Is that all you woke me up to say? See, a little too thing about drugs. What do I need drugs for, lawman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary. No drugs can compare the great adversary. Yes, there's a protagonista. She gestures to the intersection and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hall. Those epitaphs are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. Half-Light. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst of them all. That's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that? That's not really what I was getting at. Then what were you getting at? What is this you're hauling exactly? You're May, lawman. What of it? Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B? Her shoulder bones crack as she shrugs. Maybe, maybe not. Makes no difference to me either way. You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? Just this month I made half a dozen trips to Saramisa to Grad on the U41. What do you think they take from Saramisa to Grad? Drugs? I don't know, that's why I'm asking you. Drugs. No, lawman. Diamonds, she grins. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think was smuggling drugs around here? Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, who you still waiting for? If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Easy. It's a skinny man that thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. He squints. She squints across the square. Also, he's the only one I can see from here. That's correct. There is no visibility of any of this. Yeah, but whatever. Okay. I don't care about that. Diamonds are good for you, lawman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva Deschures. Okay, if you're not involved in drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here? Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music or to seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where I will, to the Great Plains. I think we're done here, no? He closes his notebook. Yes, go enough, Jamboree. I need to get back to mess. The voice trails off. That's weird. Everybody's blaming each other. Only person who isn't blaming anybody is only person that's not blaming anybody is the poet man. But I can't get him to talk just yet. I mean, he got the Fallon stuff, whatever. He seemed like a nice guy. Everybody else has a reason for me to suspect him, but this dude. He's the only one who seems the nicest out of the bunch. And as I've seen before, the nice lady that talked to me before was actually a fucking union rep. And she kind of fucked me over by spying on me and acting like I was doing, acting like she was doing good. Let me sign that real quick. Let's see. I think I'll go for like another hour at most. Why isn't this working? Does anything work? What the hell? Why doesn't the top work? That works. How doesn't this shit work? What the hell is wrong? I really think it's him. I'm gonna put one more thing in empathy. He probably feels bad about smuggling the drugs. That's what I think. It's what, Tuesday? If it is him. But he can't tell me. So I got empathy. So he's probably like, oh, some sob story of why you gotta do it or some shit, maybe. Why in the unholy hell will this not let me do this? Can I look up history, maybe? Thank you. Today's date, 28th. Alright, clocking at 7, and then I'm gonna clock out at 2:30. Oh, 3:30. Bam. Everything's good. Alarm about to go off in like 3 minutes. It's gonna suck again, but you gotta do it. It's gonna go off for 3 minutes and then 5 minutes, because both the clocks are retarded. So I remember that shit. Hey, caramba. What the fuck? I ain't say Cortana. Turn off. No, not the son of a bitch. I almost shut my computer down. Jesus Christ. Cortana almost shut my goddamn stream computer down. I mean, no, actually, I should probably be getting off this game soon, but god damn, is it good. Alright, I'm gonna save first. I'm gonna see how much this gives me if I level up. I don't feel like going through all that shit. See this man's feelings. Empathy.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Damn. It's so hard to get this man empathy up from to tell me something. No, one more time. 42%, you know, not a gimme, but god damn, it's better than 28% for sure. By a lot. I'm not a 1 you go from a 1-3 chance to a 1 in 2 chance pretty much. Empathy, level up. It's close, talk to this guy.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
One more time. Oh boy. I rarely, if I don't pass it on the first try, I rarely get it by saves coming, which is good, I guess. But I wonder if they like made their mind what it's gonna be before you already do it. Maybe, I don't know. But I saves coming before I actually get the empathy check. And 3 minutes went by quick. What am I doing again? Oh yeah. Hello. What's up? Talk to this man one more time. Try one more time.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
God damn, it's annoying. There's no point. Even at 42%. How many times do I have to do this for it to land? It's a 1 in 2 chance, and I still just fuck up. Either I get it or I don't. And 3 times in a row I don't get it. That's some crazy statistics, bro. I mean, it's not quite a 1 in 2 chance, but it's getting there. God damn, bro. I'm almost at max empathy.
Now it's turning into a kind of a
oh, thank God.
Limbo, man. What's
His
on your mind?
eyes, a half familiar longing, flecks of brown and gold. Familiar how? It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, building subtly in dead ends or ramping up and down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Where does it lead? Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of... ah, shit. Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad. Alright, there's no more... I don't think there's any more alarms I got set. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Fallberg, whatever. High above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. Further, to the old south, to the furthest outskirts of Revachol. Damn. Through the checkered fields of farmland upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin. The border approaches. What's beyond the border? Jesus Christ, shivers. That's why I don't want this shit on my body. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is called which cheeks? Before you stand a tall lorry driver with sad eyes. What's in the southwest? Excuse me. He emerges from the reverie. A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve. I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Really? Tell me. Hell, I get longy. Felt something similar since I woke up. Man, he sighs. I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no help in an absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, a second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora, and here I am, stuck in this shit so far from home. Diora, the seven seas. It's on the other end of the La Calou. Pretty much on another island, called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. I can almost hear my kid, though, when it snows. What's it like to miss someone? What's it like? Good and bad. An ache that brings you joy. He smiles warmly. I think of them a lot. I dream of these silly scenarios in great detail, of living with them. It comforts me. There's a pause and a sigh. Then he turns his eyes to you. What about you, cop man? You missing someone? Is that what it is, this feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter smelling of apricots and sorrow in the past. So yeah, I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. I feel you. My friend, it's bad enough to know who you miss. It's bad enough... Jesus Christ. I've been up so long I can't read right anymore. I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it's much of an upside. But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't an easy ask, he smiles. Hope you find your way through your own troubles. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver? He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable. He looks away. I don't want to talk about that. Why do you know? Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She might be involved with the drug business. Man, I was hoping it wasn't. It isn't gonna be her. He bites his lip. All I can see is she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker, and I don't know where she is. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do? I did, man. I told you. I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it. He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. Bah, emotional rhetoric. He knew something. He didn't share it with you. That's a fact. Who is this person? What's her name? Thank God. I don't know. People call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret from me, too. Now I see why. Who is she to you? A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She's just the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay? What does she look like? A youngish woman, gruff, but in a cool way. What color hair? Blue and violet dyed, he answers reluctantly. It was violet when she got here, blue before she went. Then she may have dyed it again. When did she leave? Damn, I don't wanna... He looks you straight in the eye. Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much. Or she bought my fucking gun, and she's selling drugs. We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation. That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. He shakes his head. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience. It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only. I don't believe you. Believe us, it is. He says she's troubled. How? Believe us, it really is. I just can't, man. I'm not naive. You said she's troubled. How? She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness. When you think it's all over, you're looking for a way out. She shared this with you? Yes, which is why I don't want to snitch on her. I'm not snitching. It's just a few questions. Come on, man. Life is just a joke. It's not snitching. It's just a few questions. It's snitching, man. I know what it is. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not? I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked, and she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her, more like for her. Did this violent life include drug trafficking? Well, besides, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know. She talked about her mind. Hold on, her mind. The way it worked, the trouble it was giving her. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind? Fuck, man, go grill someone else these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out. He's right. There are other options. The race man, for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and then he's okay with others ratting her out? Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now was not a time to focus on feelings. You need this info, son. So you're alright with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty? Fine. I don't want to be a butcher, and I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Cause she's on the edge, man. Force Tommy. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now. Find another way. Thank you, friend. He sighs. It's a sigh of relief. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with the rhymes too. Fuck you, Tommy. Dumb bitch. God damn it, you lied to me. Made me go around. Sir, I wasted 3 hours walking around here asking everybody about dumb shit. You told me you didn't know this person. It's a person with dyed hair. A grown ass lady with dyed hair. Wait a minute. She was young. She looked like she had bad eyes or something, right? This lady looks young and drained, and it's the only other femme fatale with really weird colored hair. Shit, bruh. How long she been in this fucking place? I gotta search her shit, bro. One of these things are around here are her shit. That really pissed me off, yo. This man made me run in circles and try to be my friend this whole goddamn time, and it turns out he's hiding the fucking lady, and he don't want to rat her out. Look in the window. Manage the mirrors. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You see a lower man's cab with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil walk over, making your eyes sting. The odor mixed with cigarette residue. What kind of stickers and insignia? The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued into various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant It features a sun crown with wavy rays. What kind of... what's in the back seat? The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn in the curtains. A racist nationalist paraphernalia grits his teeth. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Lieutenant nods towards the racist driver. You think the lorry belongs to our tough guy? Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is, drapes it all over his machine. Yeah, but he don't got it. I don't think it's him. Old lady doesn't even think she's a lady. She's out of her fucking mind. And then the last one is just, she don't want to ride her out. So she got blonde, not blonde hair, but some kind of dyed hair. She probably changed it again. Let's see, what's this one? I'm gonna next cover the trucks. Oh damn, I'm hungry as crap. I've eaten more than 12 hours ago. And I'm getting a little dizzy, but I must go on for a little bit, just a tiny bit more. I want to see if I think Cigarette Girl is our girl. Who is she? She didn't say anything. She's just like a young lady. She's smoking on top of the roof. See if I can get back up there. Lady, I'll find your husband at one point in this story. Is there any way to get to the roof? How do I get to the roof? Not much harder. Lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Doesn't like where this is going. Bro, I'm trying to get to the lady. How do I get back on the balcony, maybe? Maybe it's a thing I can go around. Shit. How in the hell did we get up there? Oh, Harry. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. While we going down there, we can sell these bottles. So then I got enough money. I don't have to worry about a place to sleep. I got it at least for one more night. Shit, I feel like I have even less time now. Fitzrogi's probably gonna go to bed at 2100. I can still do some more investigating on my own, but I won't have his like guidance to keep me in line if I do something stupid. But it'll also be less annoying. This lady bought the gun. Hold on, let me see. Tuesday, Monday. Oh well. Joyce's info on the lynching. Perhaps she's in favor. Found the murder weapon. Perform an advanced analysis of the jam mystery. Someone's using a tarot bead smuggle. Found a lady who's a driver and where's her lorry? You told one of the Morris broken water lock. Don't worry, let me know if you see her. That could come in handy. Oh yeah, let's talk to this guy. Excuse me.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been there, he means. Talk to the boss man too, probably. It's nice enough. It's but a rest area for the on the path leading across open plains. He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile on his face. Right, you talk to the boss eye to eye like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. Looks like you have a key to a door. A key, huh? He runs his fingers through his mustache. What kind of door are you supposed to be? Belong to a weasel. Oh, say no more, I got you. He taps inside of his nose with a little wink. Basement apartment. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you help us during this strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. I heard something about a weasel and didn't sound like a local polo weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Oh, so none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep any distance too, he nods, but it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. Yeah, what you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business. Okay, but where did you get the key from? The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really truly matter. His gaze wanders off into the distance. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling, what's it for? He doesn't wait for you to answer, to feed our children, I guess. Anything else I know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home? You said, I'm more a philosophical dot worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for. The man takes a big sip of his flesh. He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot mouth with you now that you're working for Everett. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting. Are you sure? Any idea who killed the hangman? Mercenary? Hey, he shrugs. Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? He shakes his head solemnly. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion, in your opinion. Are the dock workers involved in the killing? What a thought, he scoffs, looking shocked. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing unless they were pushed, of course? Pushed how? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. Hold up, what does that mean? He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. Did you kill him? I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills. Understood. Takes note. This has been of limited use still, thank you. No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure I am glad it's not my search. He takes a sip of his flask. I gotta go. Empathy. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez? I'm mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's gotta keep sane around here. The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover, perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. First, where is the Kingdom of Conscience? It's not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times. How do you bring about those circumstances? Nod your head. Incrementally. Yawn, you get that fast with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She's recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change should only come about gradually, increment by increment. What are the things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like? kingdom was difficult to comprehend, even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. Shit. Kingdom consciousness is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual. What? Sounds incredible. Whatever. Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slowly? Alright, then let's get there eventually. That's right, remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Reverend Troll. When the real democracy kicks in a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier. Alright, it's going to take a while. I don't have it yet, but Kingdom of Conscience. Half-light, calm water, temporary research bonus. I'm about to level up. Can I get to it from the back here? Guess these postcards are meant to be sold. It's a morale. Visual calculus, negative drama. Neat officer sheet. I'll take this. I'm a no drama kind of guy. Cool, daddy-o. Still no hat yet. Can I make all this shit? Volition. I'll get it back. Would it let me have more health segments, dude? What's this? Excuse me. An imposing combination of punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change. Cost 10 cents. What's the deal? The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Oh, wow. Useful patterns. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory, right? Interfacing. Let me see. Go back. I'm downstairs, right? Oh yeah, I'm right here. Dang. I think I'm safe. Put some gloves on. Interfacing gloves. It's amazing how I failed the most. This must be from the makers of XCOM. Failed the most, 72% above. What you call it? That's failed most of these skill checks. Put it in. Machine swallows your coin. Seems to be waiting for your next move. 83%. Heard your name. Long way from home. Your fingers running over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revitrol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Still calling. Then, crackle. Someone picks up. They say, video Revitrol 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you? Perception hearing. The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that man that was walking towards the gallows. What is this place? Video Revitrol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film from the home use. This is Lemmy. No, I meant, what's this place to me? Do you know me? Why did I call you? Do you know me? No, I meant, what is this place to me? Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here? Why did I call you? Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? Do you have anything on my name? My name is Harry Du Bois. We fire up the machine. Keys are being pressed in the background. Du Bois. Here we are. You rented anything in 5 years? You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Oof. Not a fun film, that one. What kind of film is that? It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Zemsky immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. He concludes, no wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revitrol, 24 hour. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road, beautiful steps, light-footed, for a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over. Kim, I feel sad about video. Revitrol 24. That's enough for you today, Lieutenant says quietly. Let's conclude this. What was all shit? It. Alright, we're done. I'm hanging up the phone. That was sad. Put these gloves back on. Wait, the fingerless gloves just can be. Oh no. These ones. Half-light. But the half-light sucks too. Whatever. Half-light just gave me useless information about the leaves falling down the block somewhere. Come back here later. Let's go back here real quick. It's almost noon. We have no information really. They sent all the drivers said it was somebody else. Everybody hates the lady, so we can find out about it. Take breaks. Make mistakes, get messy. I think I might do another playthrough. I'm like action cop. Start shooting people in the face. Oh yeah, let's sell this. Wait, Red Star. I still technically don't have enough money just yet, so let me sell this shit before it's too late. Oh, what's that? Oh. Coins on the ground. Wait, what? One bottle. 10 cents. Okay. Well, that wasn't that much. I thought I had more than that. I did pick up some shit that I could sell at the pawn shop. That should be enough for my third day. If there is one. Hey yo, I need to ask you something, buddy. They said it was some girl with dyed hair, bruh.
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you were giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver? He smirks. I don't know what you're talking about. First, you knew Select didn't do it. Then Why are you smirking? Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run River Shaw. Wes, you don't run Martinez. You don't run anything. So who does? You? Who does, Lady Driver? No. The lieutenant turns to the lawyer man. He means La Puta Madre. Yeah. Name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this. For a moment, the lawyer man is silent, then spits on the pavement. Yeah, him. Cross your arms and nod. What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle it. The lieutenant looks at you skeptically, but does not object. I ain't saying nothing. Isn't saying nothing saying something, or did I just blow your mind? So you are saying something. What? It's a double negative. Not saying nothing means you're saying something. You really got him there, detective. How about you fuck off? I ain't saying anything. The lieutenant looks at you. How do you want to proceed? Fuck, Half-Life. Hey, go fuck yourself. Okay. Saw you snoop in cabin. Said something about rights and privileges. What was the argument about? What are you hauling? We're done for now. Fuck. Half-Life 4. Legendary 14. Wait. You have Half-Life at level 14? Half-Life? Hold the phone. I can only get 4 things. What the hell? How is that possible? I guess I would have to have like hella clothes on that give me boosts to that stuff. We're done for now. Fuck. I'm sorry, Kids Rock. I was trying to get you to respond to him, but I accidentally said let you handle it. You know, the person we can ask is what's his face. Tell her what she look like. The lady driver lady. I'm gonna ask what's his face. The foreign yo. What does the lady look like? Jesus Christ. Y'all keep giving me the fucking runaround. You assholes better tell me what the fuck I need, bro. I'm getting tired of this.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Fuck, bro. He won't give me no more information. The other lady's spaced out. That guy don't want rat on her. And the asshole guy is not gonna tell me shit. These people are useless, bro. Bro, I'm about to just say, fuck you. Tell me what the fuck the lady is. Getting tired of the runarounds.
Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. I thought you were a different kind of cop. Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes. Well, as I said, you use his friendliness and goodwill for your own deeds. Where's the lady driver? Here, he takes a key ring from his pocket that looks at you before giving it to you in silence. Abandoned lorry. Then he gives it to you. Her lorry is still here, down past the statue of Philippe. He waves toward the monument. The cabin is green. You can get there with these. That's all I know. When did she leave? Last Friday. He blinks. His eyes half empty now. Damn, I didn't want to break the nigga friendship, but fuck you. You didn't want to tell me, bro. Let's go, Kim. One more thing. Something else. Anything else? Like where she is now? I don't know. And why do you have the keys? Breakthrough imminent. She left them to me because she trusted me, so I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise, he doesn't finish the sentence. Other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving. He nods. Hold on, let me fix a bowl of oatmeal real quick. I'll be right back. Get some food. Alright, cool. I'm back. Make me some oatmeal. Got some shit taken care of. If they break into... Alright, the other drivers to me because she trusted me. So I can get in and out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise, he didn't finish the sentence. Other drivers would have to tow it to or break in to get the machines moving, he nods. If they break in, they would find something hidden. What's hidden inside? Something incriminating. I think she's the same person that bought my goddamn gun. Pardon me for eating. I hope this all doesn't just pop up on stream. I think it will though. This microphone is like incredibly sensitive, and there's no other like sounds going on in the game really, other than fucking seagulls. If they break in, anything else? Like where she is? Oh, you had the keys. I'm sorry I had to do this. I bet you are. And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be, a good person. His last line is revenge on the world. I mean, you gave me no fucking choice, bro. What you want me to do? He turns to the man before you leave. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it must be hard, but you did the right thing. You don't really think so. I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Like, oh shit, here we go. It won't let me do anything until yep. Jamais vu, derealization complete. Plus encyclopedia, nothing is familiar. Plus 1 XP for every orb click. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Cool. Jesus, a lot of these. Fuck. Trains of thoughts. I got a few of them. You can't get all of them. I don't want all of them. Some of them are horrible. Bonuses from thought. Encyclopedia -1? Oh, and -1 encyclopedia. Nothing's familiar. Oof. All intellect learning cats raised by 1. 1 XP for every orb click. Well, god damn it. I already clicked like 90% of the orbs over here. Let me see. Shit, I don't want my encyclopedia to be fucked up. I need to get that shit back up. Pronto. My next level, I'll just level it back up. South of the Philly Bay thing. Like somewhere around here, right? That's it? I checked this shit before and it didn't say anything. Good. Give me 1 second. Alright. This green fountain AZ contemporary is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming ahead. It's seen better days. This is the one-armed man pointing to. The lieutenant peeks inside. Got a peek in the window. The glass on the side window is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat with 2 steering levers. Posters cover the wall. Windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them. Unlock the door. Tommy gave you. Push the key into the lock and turn it. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops open a few centimeters. You can just open it. The smell of cigarettes and perfume. Oh god, it's a lady. I knew it's a lady living upstairs, bro. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. Peel off the cover of the passenger seat. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen. Bonne Price? Bonnet Price? I don't know. The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map. A large map displays the elevated motorway called 8x81. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are a few scant ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There are hundreds of thousands of motor carriages swirl on the 8x81, high above the mass of brown and red roofs. That is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside of the windshield. Where does the road lead? To Coron, through the middle-income neighborhoods where by the river, and then the Cellar Maries and the La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. Fold open the second map. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox Old Military Hospital, right adjacent to the 41st Precinct. Huh. No storm will ever drown River Troll. The great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through empty hallways of a once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. What does that sound? The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels lit by gas lights. Look at the third map. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of motorway 8x81. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and the traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to the East Motor Track. Smugglers have infiltrated the motor track. So it would seem. The lieutenant examines the map with a furrowed brow. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them. Where does the contraband end up? Hard to say. The distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerdi behind it. Besmerdi? That sounds vaguely familiar. Besmerdi is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. Take a bite of this shit. I still think it's that lady, bro. The lady with the blonde hair. She's the only young lady around you've seen. She's in the hotel. She's not out here with everybody else. Upstairs smoking. She got cigarettes, perfume cigarettes. With cool names, he adds with contempt. Like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. It's a dark parody. Who do you think is behind this? It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. He's bad news. Kim removes his glasses and polishes them with his handkerchief. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know it's there. Ah, God. Turn the stack of papers under the seat. Conclude. Lieutenant nods. Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over to the lorry and pick these up later. The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by and pull out 2 boxes, a rubber handle worn from years of use. Admire the posters. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long forgotten films, from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s, the last century. Damn. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of ambrette wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. But what does that smell? Study the centerfold. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of the shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on who exactly. Stop and wonder, what's the smell? Remnants of sweet juniper scented perfume, probably Grant number 5. It's the girl, bruh. It's the blonde chick. Enough of posters. Examine the radio. Like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver. Kim leans close to the radio and hums. Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. Why would anyone need so many radio stations? For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example? He flicks a switch on the radio. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we're dealing with an impressive organization or two. The nerve center of a huge operation with quite the range too. Is there anything we can do with the radio? Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key. What else is there? Check the pedals. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to check and get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer and a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the doer. God damn it. I'm reading so much. By the disorganized driver. But one odd detail catches your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper, extra grip. That's our foot. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip. And that's why our shoe person. The lieutenant reports a novel technique. The sandpaper will also rub off the pattern of the driver's right boot, so yes, he likes where this is going. Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other. There we go, bruh. Bink! Laugh a lot. I'm telling you, bro. It's the blonde chick. She bumped my gun too. For what reason, I don't know. She's probably gonna shoot me in the face if I confront her though. Getting closer to the truth, Kitsuragi. I'm just a drunk old has-been, and you're the rhino guy from your precinct. The lieutenant's eyes light up behind the prescription lens. Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching. And his eyes light up. And she's also the one running the drug trade? What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Wait a minute, shake your head. I was up to something. We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go. He writes something in a little black notebook. The movie stars are still smiling from the walls, but there's something strange about the passenger seat. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and the pull-out toolbox lies hidden under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. Pull out the toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Peripheric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out. Pick up the note. Looks like the article ripped out from the Radio Enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basis of something called the Uland frequency system. The lieutenant leans over your shoulder to examine the note. The Uland frequency system. I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but his thought trails off. Push in the... unfold the newspaper? Did I already do that? I think I already did. Yeah, I did. Push in the pull-out toolbox. Multiple slides back into the nest. The rest is at it as it was. Posters and radio, dozens and things. Whatever. Peel off the cover. Check the pedals. Examine the radio. We admire the posters. She has that perfume on. Close the door. You close the rusty old lorry door. Great, I think we got everything. A word, detective? He steps away from the lorry before we return to Joyce. I got you, bro. You don't want us telling Joyce everything, right?
Alright, we're finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Alright, that seems reasonable. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim? Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade cast a wide net. This means it's well-funded technology like that. A major player must be financing it. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, that would suck. Listening in on your calls between you and your station? A worrying prospect. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used an abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. What about the movie posters? How do they factor in all this? As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Yes, well, he doesn't say more. Unimportant? How do you think this is connected to the Union? We didn't find anything conclusive linking it to the smuggling operation, but somehow I doubt the Everett Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is we use it against the Union in any way we can to our own ends. It's a slippery eel, but we just might be able to pin them down indirectly down the road. Will the RCM open an investigation into this? We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we're done for the day, I'll call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that. He stops to think. What are you thinking? The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved. And I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worse. Corruption? He nods. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Okay, debrief over? Debrief over. He nods after you. I'm thinking our lady driver is fucking blonde chick. I can't speak to her. She's up on top of the roof somehow. And big bag bitch. I'm so friendly, but I don't want to give you no information. Only every friendly person in this town betrayed me. So far. So next time I meet somebody that's friendly, they're an asshole. And the people who are somehow like assholes in the beginning, sometimes they become better. How do I get up there? This is crazy. Is her room the only room that leads up to the roof? She's sitting right there and I can't even get up to her, yo. That sucks. She knew the nigga was a mercenary. I didn't even say anything and she already knew that nigga was a mercenary. I wonder if they did something to me. Nom 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 nom.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Pats her wet raincoat. All around your rank is falling down. I don't really want to read the shippers. Neither do I. Patch assembly wet coat. Very rugged, she nods in approval. Good choice. Now I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day, am I right? I spoke to the lawyer at the roundabout. Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered? Damn, she already knows. You didn't even leave the spot, lady, you already know. Wait, where exactly are these eyes located? It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. I suppose. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation. If there's an operation, it would be part of an ongoing operation. An investigation will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand. Of course, detectives, she says, her tone more cautious suddenly. In any case, you've held your end of the arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands. The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries. You said contain the situation? Yes, I'm afraid. The strike may descend to a small-scale civil war with possible consequences for all of Revetro West. Since you're sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario. Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. You said, how are the lynching and the strike connected? I have an indirect role play. I'm sad to say my employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. Momentary lapse of faith. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer. Every worker. A member of the board. She nods. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Do you need a security detail? Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscles, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering. Who are they exactly? Krenel. An Orangese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Matinees. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment. So what happened? The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Saturday night. Nothing Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone else. The remaining 2 criminal contractors carry out their orders for now. It's a smokescreen in secret. They are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow. What is the nature of this so-called investigation? Whether to execute one, some, or all the Union militants. It'll be all of them. The decision is already made. I have to say, this is not disco. It's very far from disco. A wave crashes against the side of her boat. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, she grabs hold of the mainsail. If you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present in the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond. The Debadeurs have over 2,000 men. It would be 1,000 to 1. Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? She leans back. It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all, except for the one. The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after 1 or every 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes. She is silent for a moment, then concludes, as I said, a bloodbath. Can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Too many things have already gone wrong. She looks at you, your eyes damp from the wind. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizen militia. Level up again. New skill point. Hey. All you can do is keep that which has not. All we can do is keep that which has not from a following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse the situation. You said contain the situation. Yes, I'm afraid the strike may descend into a small-scale civil war with possible consequences for all of it for the West. Oh yeah, it went all the way back up. Tell me again the connection between the lynching and the strike. What can you tell me about the colonel? Not much. Their public resume is relatively good. As far as a private military contractors go, I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. St. Baptiste, Welshman, Lorenz, Endracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries, guarding facilities, escort missions and such. Meaning they're used to operating in war zones. Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Isut, the Seminoles Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Okay, anything else you got on them? Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources she thinks. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though, she thinks. Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and ICP, ma'am? In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like the Colonel. Could you contact the company? Tell them to call him off? I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. You said the deceased assaulted a woman? Or he didn't, she tilts her head. This information is passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify it. Who did the passing on then? The remaining contractors, their tribunal, it's what they believe. What did these teenagers by the canal say? The man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit, but seems to be a septic story about the Martinez. Lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration. Odd, we haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place and when? Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gate. Supposedly the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. And who was this woman? That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor, and about a rumor in any case. Is this all gonna lead back to the drug lady? She probably gave him the drugs to drug him up. Said he raped her. Shot him in the neck with the gun. What? Oh man! Shot him in the neck with the gun, and then let the people drag him out and put him up. It's all coming together now. Big brain Avery out here. Get some oatmeal first. But that seems the most plausible though. The lady said he assaulted her. Shot him with the gun. She had narcotics. If she's a drug trade lady, she probably has some narcotics already. But also bought a gun though. Shot the man in the neck. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea, and as I said, it's a rumor. It's about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe. You'll meet her soon enough, you feel. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him? If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes, but I did not know him. His name was Lully. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. Tell me the others first. One is a man, Cordy. They call him. One is a man, Cordy. They call him. A nickname as well. Other a woman, Phyllis De Paul. Cordy is the gunner, I believe. De Paul is the radio operator. Huh. Lieutenant cuts in. What would you say was his eye color, the deceased? She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head. I can't remember. There's a pang of regret to her voice. The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed. That's alright, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say this was his age? He was 40 or 50? It's hard to say which. He had a combat history on his combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions. Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. He says to you, then turns back to Joyce. What else? Nationality? Accent? He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranges or Messenian, maybe? His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury, she nods. That's all I know. I guess I only met him once. Where are the other two mercs now? They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. She puts her foot on the guard wire. For balance, for balance. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Ravitro citizen militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It would not be a fruitful meeting. Still need to know who they are, or where they are. You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in the better position to mediate if they don't appear involved. Where are these mercenaries? Logic. One is obviously the scab leader, and the other at the harbor's gates. Oh yeah, the dude that was fucking. Oh yeah, one is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in the building south of the roundabout. South of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes at the harbor gates, the scab leader. That may be so. She is poised and unperturbed. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest. For all you talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gates is a powder keg. Does this not bother you? Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant, but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if I heard something? Hold on, I'm something. Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant, but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union? Your concern may be appearance. Ours is keeping the peace. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout. That would afford a good vantage point, she says. In any case, it's practically inaccessible. Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece? Heavens no, I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. She nods toward the sloop's cabin. That's not much of a cabin, bro. I had another question for you. I hope I can answer it better. How much time do we have? Until the execution starts? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience. They don't report their progress to you? Not on this matter, I'm afraid. They consider this a personal initiative. It's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. It's a matter of days, not weeks. That's enough for now. Now, can you tell me about the tattoos? Of course, excuse my hesitation there. She reaches over the guard wire and takes a photo, holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, it's in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured. Look like those of a working woman. Is taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs. Observe the woman's expression. Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the fold surface. What do you think? Sorry, she breaks her concentration. I was trying to see if I could read the web of interdependencies between those points, the stars. She points to one in the photo paper. I can't, but that's how you read it. That's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent, like blooms in a pattern. Close, she nods. Port cities. Port cities. This is an Orangese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. What is the use of this map? The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by the silver cord, they would call it. What travels did the dead man make? Quite a few. Vermont, the Origines capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. She points to it in the photo. He started somewhere near here, I think. What's next? Then he made his way to Petrograd through what I think must be Stads Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Petro, he sailed to the Insular Ocean. First the Seminoles Islands, then this. She points to his heart. What is that? Nevertro, she says. Those are the two constants. Barefoot on the shoulder and Reverend on the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of insulin D at the start of the interstellar age. God damn, it's hard to read. My brain is retarded right now. I've been reading for like 14 hours. The old world passing by and the new world already here. You said you can't read it. I can't. This man was no sailor and there are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning. Who could tell me more? His platoon members? The other contractors? Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade. I need that information. Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wait until a mob to find out, I couldn't stop you. We'll be careful, ma'am. That's all for tattoos. Thank you for your help. Let's talk about the lynching, bro. Of course, we're back straight into anything to help. Tell me again the connection between the lynching and the strike. You tell me about Colonel, the deceased. The Colonel was saying, did you know him? What time do we have? Tell me more about the strike at the harbor. Of course, he takes a sip from a thermal cup. What happened to this Guamot? Told him to... Mr. Clear told him how you put it. Pausing himself. Oh, not cool. What do you think of it, Robert? He was a man of the utmost integrity. Oh, yeah. He's about to... That's Everett, right? There are two of them? I remember hearing something about this. Have you seen him? I'd rather tell me it's something else. That's all I need. I think I got everything. Got some questions about reality. Ooh, conceptual ritual. What is something fundamental? What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air. What world is this? What world? Damn, son. Yeah, I'll buy oatmeal. It's about to be a long ass read. I feel it. Where we at? 1:30 almost. Spent most of the day going about the roundabout. They call that shit right the roundabout for a reason. Gone through all them niggas for them to tell me it was some lady. I don't know who she is. Which car won't tell me nothing more. It sucks, bro. Then you got a wife and kid, and you over there simping for some shit you don't even know. And she get him in trouble. Oh, bitch. Talking about he wanna go back home and all that shit. Not all sad and shit. Don't want to open up nobody. It's annoying. I wish I didn't have to level up my shit so much to get him to talk though. And even then, he didn't want to tell me nothing after all that shit we've been through. He seemed like the nicest person. He didn't want to rat nobody out. You're just my friend, okay? It's the only person I talk to. When? Like, nigga, you was hiding information from me, yo. I'm the police. This lady, I can't trust her, yo. She seems nice. She seems too fucking helpful. Well, let me eat the rest of this shit, so I don't have to worry about it. She's just too fucking helpful, bro. I mean, yeah, she has something to gain. She should have stopped the massacre, whatever. I think. I don't know. She got some ulterior motive, bro. She wants you dependent on somebody. She doesn't seem to particularly care who. Unless it's going to stop the people scrapping. Which on one hand, it's like the lesser of two evils, I guess. Like one person who dies, regardless if they're innocent or not, will save everybody from killing each other. We're getting killed. Or it could be a setup where she wants me to just frame some certain individual that, you know, goes against our company and had him taken out. Or she just wants us to set up something so she can, you know, make us look bad. I don't know. I don't know where her alliance lies. She's too smug about shit. She doesn't seem like a good character. She seems more so like just like a morally gray. Does whatever interests her. No one here really seems good or anything. No one seems to really want to help out. No one helped me out here. Even the lady who was so kind and gave me the goddamn gloves was really just an informant for the fucking dudes and betrayed me pretty much. Didn't act so rude. I ain't do nothing bad to her, yeah. That shit pissed me off, bro. And now, I gotta stop a war from happening, or a civil war. God damn it. What world? The fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea. The only one I suppose. The world of matter and its pale antipode. The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water. What do you see? Great bodies of water, forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough, she concludes. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included. What is it? Elysium. Wait, is that the one of the evil apes? Elysium, the world needs a term of endearment. This world does not deserve a term of endearment. The one with the evil apes. Elysium. It does. There are those who will call it hell. What is hell? A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Petrophasis. I don't feel like I've gotten the whole picture yet. Oh, you want a picture of the world? She raises her finger to her lips. There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit. How come? Great things are difficult to achieve for now. We're viewing the world from the inside, sideways. How about it? It's a ball. How about it's a ball? That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the Org nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s. Org, Occident, Retrograde. There is there's steadily increasing trickle of images between the big three. They're piecing together a dark gray corona. A dark gray corona. Yes, he pauses. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are gray flares and prominences. Even oh god. Excuse me. Well, there are gray flares and prominences, even arcs above entire islas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago. Okay. A cold fear seeps into you. Oh god, wait. What the hell are you telling me? The pale? What do you mean by corona? What the hell are you telling me? You seem to be spooked. Please don't. Her voice becomes homely calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale. What do you mean, Corolla? They say it's a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding. Get a drink. But my brain's fried. Ugh. Playing this game, I really do have to rest at a certain point now. I've been up all night. They say there's a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet, or to speak more plainly, imagine vast swaths of land disrupted by nothingness. What in the world? I'm sorry, dear, she looks around. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute blah 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 blah. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the great questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound. A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together, huh? You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you in effect the geometry of the images that depict our world from below orbit. She looks up. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane, very disco. You'd love it. Well, if you say disco, doesn't sound like any kind of disco I like to go there. But you already have. She looks around. And you're doing just fine despite the rubble. The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both silently. He adjusts his glasses. What is this? A bird? She tilts her head. This is a flightless bird of the polar regions. Keep guessing. Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. Joyce raises her eyebrows. You're an ancient ruin, a symbol of hubris and decay, half submerged in some salty sea. Are you saying I'm ruined? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. I meant, what is this place here? Ah, she spreads her arms almost as wide. This is the Pier Rue de Song, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. She looks around. What is the Rue blah blah blah? A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments, after Les Bâtiments Nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old. She looks up at the crumbling facade. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall, a real high-rise by the standards of the last century, built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Who lived in them? Most of the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat, from a dilapidated balcony. Cindy's skull gives Joyce the evil eye. Her red paintbrush with her throat. You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a sawing motion. Wonderful. What is, think of something close to you. What is, you said pale, what is pale? I already checked pale. That's all for now. Earth. Let me see. Let me talk to her one more time, see if I can get that check.
Good. What can I help you
There's some
with?
questions about reality. Yes! 6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of the Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tillerbrook takes aim at a rabbit. Black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner Emil Mullins whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tillbrook answers, finger on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls on it, slowly. "Slowly now, he'll find it again. We always do." "What am I?" You are an officer of the RCM," she says energetically. "The Ravitrol Citizens Militia?" "Presimondo." "Good. And what is the Ravitrol Citizens Militia?" "Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of the post-revolutionary Ravitrol, detective." "Yes." The lieutenant steps in to makes a gesture encompassing. Oh, that's a little weird. "Both we are the Ravitrol Citizens Militia." He's being sarcastic. That's it. "Are we?" He said de facto. "Yes. That means not de jure." The RCM acts in what is poetically called the Twilight International Law, both for the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. "What do you mean?" "The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency Wayfarer and Element Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in, let's be honest, laissez-faire status to benefit our foreign capital." "All 3 are good to know." The lieutenant looks up from his notes. "When we're out policing." So I'm basically lacking a capital? "There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it." She leans in. "Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you." "Wait, why?" "Post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. River show in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, botched privatization scheme, a nuclear power meltdown. Oh yeah, I heard about that. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens initiative." She smiles. "They will never forgive you." "That's somewhat of an exaggeration," the lieutenant interjects. "In reality, ours is mutually beneficial arrangement. Revitrolians get to keep the peace of Revitrol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it." He coughs. "Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue." "Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revitrol." Back to the basics of reality. Thank you, man. "And if those authorities drink so hard they need to keep recalling the basic terms of reality, I'm all here to help." She bows and smiles. "What is that?" Point to Cindy the skull. "The girl in the old lady rags?" "Yes." "Looks like a sullen, rebellious member of a teen infraculture." "Infraculture?" "Yes, you and I belong to the superculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture, with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the superculture." "Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow." Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their rebellion is self-defeating. She paused to take a long, leisurely sip of tea. Alright, what's next? Said pale. Cindy, spread your hands. I want to know what you are. What was Elysium again? These times? Pale, pale. Pale is not technically speaking part of reality. Yes, the lieutenant looks at his watch. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to. Of course, Lieutenant. She bows and turns to you. Let's try something else. I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is. I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He's already been so patient this whole exercise. Talk to Joseph about the pale without Kim. Let's continue this sometime else, alright? She leans against the railing. You can ask me anything in the Elston world. Anything. This is not going to happen with the lieutenant present. Unless... Listen, ask for Kim to step away while you discuss the pale. Yes. I did. Just ask him. He won't make a scene. Kim, can I talk to this man alone for a second? Fine. He steps away with his notes. See? What can he do? You're a grown man. Now, what is this pale? Are you sure? Your colleague seemed adamant. Yes. What is the pale? Okay, she concedes. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, detective. The separative tissue between isolas. It is the intercellulary mass. Wait, what's an isola? An isola is a Messenian word for a continent of matter enveloped on all sides by the pale, also isolation or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Sio, Samara, Lilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde. And Insulinde is an oceanic isolate. It comprises mostly of water. Mundi is the largest, Katla is the coldest, Insulinde is the bluest. What can I say? She stops. Each is perishing and clear. Okay, what is the pale like? Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other or anything in the world. It is a transition state of being into nothingness. Is it here? Look around. No, detective, we're safe. She points to the sea. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east and west. You are in the middle of the insula. As your gaze instinctively turns around, a small black pit opens in your stomach. 6,000 kilometers to the end of the world? Yes, that is enough. Many cities are built much closer. And point north there. An uproar of matter, darling, rising into the pale, rolling, evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a gray coronal mist, cold vapor, marked. This shit is crazy. It's marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that is adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. She closes her eyes and breathes out heavily. The most disco thing you'll ever see. You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly. If we're surrounded by the pale, how do you get from isola to isola? Oh, it is. Her lungs deflate. Her words sound like a sigh. So difficult for us. A squall of birds, hardware operating in the harbor. Firm, self-evident. What? Jesus Christ, my perception is so crazy damn high. It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we could even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it's still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost or having our minds damaged. The pale can damage your minds extensively. How? Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others say that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading. That is rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over radiated by the past. Who says and who argues? Who says and who argues? The logical positives say, the dialectical materialists argue. What does this overreaction feel like? It feels terrible, absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year. It's more for her, way more. You're not a civilian passenger? No, nameless detective of the Citizen Militia. I am a member of the Intropanetic Business Class, EPC. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually. Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories? Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange great-haired woman in the lorry. Oh, damn, that lady. Do lorry drivers pass the pale? Yes, carried in the halls of airships. You know, it's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon. You should ask the pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell you wouldn't imagine. Are you overrated? Up to my gills, officer. Damn. What is intropanetic? Intropanetic, she corrects, is intropanetics, as she corrects, is a scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it, by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarp called it the Western Plain. They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Blur Super Isla. It's not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them. Did they cross it, the Western Plain? They are signs of pre-modern crossings. Pre-modern crossings? Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. What has intropanetics changed in? Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Aerostatic crafts? Yeah, hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference. The motion is suspended. Once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale, in essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them in precisely, if we do not, then they don't. Gone like a skipping stone beneath the surface. Oof. How much Pale is there compared to the world? The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping. Slipping how? To our detriment, or what do you think, detective? She looks to you now. It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale. Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it's expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of the development is that one day the Pale will cover everything, but this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same. Off we go. You can see the hangman mouth open. Off we go into the wild Pale yonder. One and all, she closes her eyes. They say Pale is death, but for the universe, why should we just leave and the world get left behind? Physical qualities. Here's another about how do you get to Isla? Let's return to reality. Yes, sweetie, reality. She stomps her foot. Before we do, tell me, detective. Is this the first time you hear this? Do you really not remember anything? I sometimes sense vague shadows of the past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this. Beyond curious, tell me, what do you think of the Pale? It's terrifying, you're right, it's disco, it will end our life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with, no, it's terrifying. A powerful I'm worried, I have to say. It doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiated from them. She observes you with bloodshot eyes and a swollen face. Your bloodshot eyes and swollen face. You really didn't know this. This does not spell good for your investigation technique. If you don't know even this, then she stops mid-sentence. I'll handle it. It's under control. The investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by. I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble. It'll be a fucking disaster. I'll handle it. It's under control. I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him, and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, some of that assurance is meant for herself as much as it is meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here. Jokes about the Pale. Without Kim. And you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time. She gives you the slight bow. Good, the detective returns. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work? You needn't be worried. I was fucking insane, Kim. Right, you needn't be worried. Some more reality lowdown before we go. But I did, anyway. He looks around, a little uncomfortable now. Damn it, you're a grown man, the lieutenant thinks. Shouldn't have gotten protected there. Alright, let's head to work, Lieutenant. Some more reality before we go. I'm happy to oblige, she waits. Where are we? Tell me the times again. Again. I want to know what you are. What is this? Spread your hands. Cindy. Word again. That's all for now. I think I got everything. We exhausted so much dialogue from her and spent like 2 hours of talking. I gained like 3 levels. Yeah. Almost 3 levels. Volition. I'm gonna try that. Let's go again. Alright, I think that's it for me today, bro. Whew. Whew. Oh boy. My god, I was streaming for like fucking 11 hours straight. I was streaming for like, I was streaming at least almost 24 hours. And like maybe 18 of those hours was fucking fucking what's called. Actually, let me see what I got on this. Alright, 15 hours. So I played 15 hours today. Oh, did I? It's gonna okay. Never mind, I played 15 hours total. Alright, let me stop the stream. Yeah, because I'm dropping hella frames now.